It's not complicated. It wasn't that hard.
Two, two.
We'd be here all day. Like, are you insane? Serious? And who's going to help us out? Yes. Who's going to help us out?
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the 38th edition of Pumpkinfest. You're only clapping because you didn't have anything else to do today. My name is Dave Middleton. I have been the MC here in the Pumpkinfest Way Off tent for, I believe this is my 29th year this year. Thank you. And with me today, my lovely wife, radio host from 97.9 The Bruce, Robin Woods. We're back.
We're here.
All right.
And it's a glorious weekend. Make sure you join us.
Oh, what an incredible weather we've got this weekend. 24 degrees and sunny. Last night, if you weren't here, the Midway, which is located just outside of the Missionary Church, and for those watching on the internet or on television this morning, we are in the Missionary Church, downtown Port Elgin, right in the middle of Pumpkinfest site, and we can actually see through the doors, some of the rides. We were here last night. It was jammed full.
It was, and the music was pumping.
It was. The concerts, concerts happen kind of behind us, and then back over there, the Midway, and then the craft show, and so forth. So if you haven't been to Pumpkinfest before, where you been, you might as well get here. this weekend. It's going to be fabulous.
And if you haven't been in a while,
Yeah.
because it used to be spread out, now it's all downtown. And make sure that you take a quick look on the website and use the shuttles, because parking's going to be crazy. Just
bit of a
find a
nightmare,
big parking
yeah.
spot in the lots, take a shuttle, then you don't have to worry about it.
As of 10 o'clock this morning, if the car show's not full, it's really close. There's about 600 classic cars on display. So the Cinderella's Carriage Classic Car Show, huge once again.
Absolutely.
But none of that matters because we're here for the opening ceremonies. No, we're not going to do seed spitting. We're going to introduce you to
Well, just yet.
seed launching.
Oh, it's launching this year.
Seed
All right.
launching this year because with COVID, we're not allowed to spit, right? That's not good. But as always, we start the day. For those of you in attendance, if you would please rise and respectfully remove your hats. Please join the folks behind us. The Chantry Singers, as always, will open Pumpkinfest with our national anthem. The Chantry Singers, you guys are so much better than the group we had last year. Thank you very much. Represented Canada at many different events, including the Canada Day celebration in Ottawa. So if you ever get a chance to see the Chantry Singers, please make sure that you do so. I wanted to quickly mention, Robin, too, 50-50 tickets. The 50-50 pot is already, we just opened the doors, already $1,200.
Woo. Now, is that going all weekend?
Yeah, I think we're just doing it daily.
All weekend.
The whole weekend? Sorry, John corrected us. So what you do is look for people that are walking around and look like they want to take your money. They are the folks
Don't say they're walking around in orange, because that's
not
everybody.
They've got machines with them. You can buy from them as they're walking around, so you don't need to find the 50-50 table. They will find you, and then you'll be able to buy 50-50 tickets. There's so many things to do at Pumpkinfest, but we always traditionally start with, we got to talk to our mayor. So let's bring forward Mayor of Saugeen Shores, Luc Charbonneau, for a couple of moments here.
Hey, Dave.
Luke wearing the traditional orange. I'm in yellow today just because my orange shirt wasn't washed.
You look like a gourd. You're the color of a gourd.
A color of a gourd, and I actually might win the gourd category today, actually. All right.
Yeah.
But you, of course, own in town. a place where people go to buy pumpkins and all sorts of vegetables and things. What was the growing season like for you here in Port Elgin?
We had a really good growing season. We had all sorts of, we had nice rains in the beginning and nice warm weather through the summer, and we ended up with a lot of pumpkins. Our pumpkins aren't nearly as big as the pumpkins that are coming in today, but we have a lot of nice pumpkins, nice color.
All right, so it was a good growing season.
It was.
We've heard from a lot of growers, by the way. The bigger pumpkins, we had an incredible number of pumpkins that split, got some kind of disease, all sorts of different things have happened. So we don't have as many big pumpkins, but the big pumpkins that are coming are obviously very big pumpkins because the growing season was so good.
Yeah, well, I think we could definitely set a site record at least this year, maybe even world record, Dave. You never know.
The world record just, the Canadian, what was it, world record? World record was set last year just after we finished Pumpkinfest. 1 week later, the new world record was set over 2,500 pounds.
Yeah.
Hey, who knows what we're going to get to. But you are here for an even more important thing today.
Yeah, well, I mean, first and foremost, I want to welcome everybody to Pumpkinfest. It's nice to see you all. It's going to be an awesome weekend in our community. The sun is shining. It's going to be, 25 degrees or something out there? And we got the car show, and we have a whole bunch of pumpkins out here and sunflowers and all sorts of great things for you to look at and enjoy. And so I just, first and foremost, as I say, I want to welcome everybody to Pumpkinfest again this year. It's great to see you. But I do have an important message that I want to read to you now on behalf of the Pumpkinfest committee and on behalf of the whole community. Pumpkinfest is a celebration of our agriculture and the bounty that this land has provided. However, it's worth remembering, this land is the traditional land of the Saugeen Ojibwe Nation. As we celebrate this important community event, we need to remember that this is also a solemn day, not only for the Indigenous community, but for all Canadians. The National Day of Truth and Reconciliation is about honoring the children who went to residential schools and never came home. It is about supporting those who survived these places and who grew up to live with the scars of that terrible time. It is about recognizing the families and the communities who have borne those same scars for generations. That is what this day stands for, trying to atone for those grievous mistakes and doing everything we can to support our Indigenous communities. And we can start to do this by shining a light on these tragedies so future generations can see and hear and know. This year, the orange of Pumpkinfest is also the color of sorrow and solidarity. By recognizing this day, we hope to empower Indigenous people's culture and freedom and self-esteem while empowering all Canadians and everyone in our community to confront our legacy and do so much better. So thank you all very much, and enjoy the weekend. We'll hope you have lots of fun. Thanks, Dave.
All right. Notice how the mayor was smart enough not to stand on the weigh scale.
I'm not doing it. Don't look at me.
All right, so COVID has changed all of our lives very dramatically. We used to do seed spitting. We, of course, can't do that.
Well, I couldn't do it in the first place, so.
That's true. Your teeth would have popped out.
All right.
Now they know way too much. Yeah, that's not true. But we had to come up with inventive ways to do this, so we had them...
Nobody comes up with more inventive ways than Pumpkinfest committee.
Pumpkinfest, true.
Yeah.
We had slingshot, not this year.
Nope.
This year, we are going to do pumpkin seed launching. Now, there's two young gentlemen here that we got to talk to, who are the two gentlemen who have designed our pumpkin seed launchers. We have 6 of them. They're on display. The camera will follow me, and I'm right here. So these...
I love it.
These are them. These are... Here, I'll hold it up. That's a pumpkin seed launcher. Now, let's find out more about these. Robin, if you would, let's see these guys.
Young minds at work. So were you told to come up with something, or did this idea just come to you?
We kind of just heard of it. Like, they were just talking, like, we need something to shoot speed. So we thought of a catapult. And they're there.
So what is your design? What is it made of?
It's made out of popsicle sticks and plastic spoons and hot glue.
And of course you had to test it out.
Yeah, we tested a few. and the angle was never right. It kept going straight up or hitting the roof or not moving.
That's science. So then what did you do to fix that?
We ended up finding out that you need to put the angle on 45 degrees to get the right height and length. So,
Yeah, Dave.
Wait, there's so much more.
Okay.
What I heard, because I talked to them before we did this,
Okay.
they've described what happened in a little different way to you. To me, what they said was, we were gathered around Grandma's table, and she was giving us beer, and we came up with this great idea. That's what I heard.
That's your story.
And if you know Connie as their grandma, then that makes perfectly good
Are
sense.
you sticking with that story, or are you going to deny it?
Deny.
All right. Deny. Very good.
What does your dad do for a living?
He works at Bruce Power as an engineer.
Shocker.
You guys are headed to become an engineer.
Yes.
Give them a
Good
nice
job.
round of applause.
Yeah.
That's what the kids came up with. All right.
So are you actually going to, are you part of this competition?
No.
Oh, well, that's good because you'd be cheating. You
Yeah.
decided. But thank you very much. Great job.
All right. So we have our celebrities. Here's what we're going to ask the celebrities to do. You'll come to this end with us. You will approach the table and select the one you want to use. Please keep in mind we only have 6 of them. So if the first 6 of you bend the spoon back too far, competition is over. All right?
Now that could be a good strategy.
That's true.
Way to give them an idea, Dave.
Pumpkinfest chair, please welcome the guy responsible to get this entire event put together this year. Well, actually, not really, but he told everybody else what to do. Please welcome John Miller right here.
Thanks, Dave. On behalf of our committee, I'd just like to welcome everybody. We only have 2 types of people here, family and friends, because once you visit us once, you're a friend forever. So thanks for coming out, guys. Thanks for our opening. And good luck to some of our celebrities. We'll see how we do this year.
And are you going first? All right, you're up. So John we have a bag of seeds. The seeds, we have to make this competition as close to honest as possible. So the seeds have all been weighed. So they're close. They are within 8 pounds of each other
And
for
they're
weight.
pumpkin seeds.
Yes,
of
they're
course.
pumpkin seeds. So,
Oh.
okay, hold on, wait. John will flick the stick, and we will make a measurement. Thanks to Connectrix for designing our measuring stick. All right, this is it. How many do we get? Do we get 1? 2. Best of 2 except for Dave. All right. All right. Gee, that's 45-degree angle really works. Holy cow. Our official judge, Paul, 17 feet, that's 5 inches. 17 feet 5, that's huge, and that's our first one. 17.5.
Hope somebody's writing these down because we'll never remember.
Yeah, who's writing these down? Is somebody writing these down?
Sandy
You guys
is.
are.
Yeah.
Sandy is, all right. 16 feet 5 inches, so John's best is 17.5. Give him a good round of applause. John Miller, the Pumpkinfest chair this year. Coming up next, Warden of Bruce County, Mayor of Brockton, Mr. Chris Peabody. Chris is avoiding the weigh scale as well. Good job. All right. And any one of those, you get to pick whichever one. This is the vital part, Robin, of this competition. You
Choosing the right.
That's
I
right.
thought you said they were all the same, Dave.
No, I didn't say that. So you can see how the designs are slightly different.
Oh, okay.
For example, look at this design. So just
Oh,
look,
you mean of the spoon? I thought you meant the bag of seeds.
No, see this design
Yeah.
is a much thinner aerodynamic design. All right.
They ran out of popsicle sticks.
They ran out of,
basically.
they didn't eat enough popsicles is what happened. But then this one, you can see it's a more solid design. So it's going to be interesting. Which one are you picking?
Examining them carefully.
Chris
Oh,
is.
he's going
That's
with
the
that
one you're going to go for.
All
All right. That's it. Your fault. All right. Chris Peabody with attempt number One.
good
Oh,
one.
that had a little
To the
backspin.
E of kinetics.
We have 16 feet 4 inches. 16 feet 4 inches. That's a good first one.
It is. Need a little further, though, to get past John.
You notice he's not at the edge of the table?
Oh, it's
Oh,
about
that
the same.
one got up there.
Consistent.
16 feet 4 inches. Winner of the Consistency Award. Chris, all the people of Bruce County, thank you for your consistency. Yes. From 97.9 The Bruce, the morning show, he joined up for this competition because he thought hot air was going to be an advantage. It is now not. Brian Longmire, one of the hosts of the morning show, from the Longy and Bruffy competition. It's always nice to see Brian getting all dressed up for these events. This is dressed up? Nope. All right, here goes Longmire. You would think he could, his name starts with Long. You're right, actually, yeah. 14.6. 14, oh, he's switching machines. Is that
Switching it
legal?
up.
Yes.
I didn't know if this was like some kind of an Olympic rule. All right, Longmire.
Toe fault.
Toe fault.
But, oh my gosh, it's all the way up there.
Where?
At the orange line. I know. That is awesome. He's taking
26 feet 6 inches.
He's now shuffling so nobody can find his, his device.
Holy
We lost it in the
cow.
air.
Where-
We need to do the golf thing and have a
That
yeah.
thing got some serious
Serious
air.
height.
All right.
All right.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My money is on this guy every year because let's be honest, I guarantee you he's got 2 seeds in his pocket that have a little extra something because of Bruce Power. John Peevers. John Peevers from Bruce Power, for sure. Come on, buddy. You're in there. Get in. All right. Get serious. Get serious. You're on my man. You're my man. Don't let Longmire
I
win
can
this
show
thing.
you which one Longmire used.
You
if
let
you'd like.
Longmire win this thing,
Use
we'll
that one.
never hear the end of this.
And he had a toe fault. He went way beyond.
Way down here, John. Way down here. All right, John Peevers, Bruce Power. Is he our only Bruce Power rep today? He is. Dude, that's a lot of pressure. Is there about 5,000 employees out there you represent? This is, like, I'm just saying. No, that
Good
was
bounce.
good.
Good
That was good.
bounce.
19 feet 5 inches. 19.5. That's good. You only need another 7 feet. Oh. I think the secret is to aim for the pavement. Right? It seems, yeah. 24 feet, what's that, 8? 24 feet, 8 inches. Give him a good round of
Very
applause.
nice.
John Peevers from Bruce Power. Yeah, my money was on you. All right, we've already heard from him. Now let's see from him. The mayor of Saugeen Shores, Luke Charbonneau. You should have played hockey. I could have given you a great intro.
It's a KE, though, not a C.
Oh, well, that's true. All right. Unbelievable. Did you hear what he just said? Luke, this is now on record. Luke Charbonneau just said if he does not take the lead on his first one, taxes in Saugeen Shores will be cut in half this year. That is incredible. You are an unbelievably wonderful man. Where did it, oh. All right. That's a good one, though. 20 feet 3 inches. 20 feet 3 inches. Apparently, you're
No, you
allowed
can
to
switch
switch
it
it
up.
up. You can switch it up. All right. He's going to go for it. He's different launch
The more
angle.
solid design.
Very nice. Very nice.
Waiting for these spoons to break. Oh, there you go. I think he's got it. I think he's got it.
27 feet 2 inches, a new leader.
Yeah.
Sorry, Longmire. All right. Not to be outdone, the Vice Deputy Mayor of Saugeen Shores. He hasn't got the height. He hasn't got the weight. There's not really much of a chance for Mike Myatt. Mike is a curler now.
Small and mighty. Here he goes.
Huh? Mike's a big curler. Like a guy got involved in curling and then. Got the right one? Come on, Mike.
Now to pick a launcher.
Mike Myatt, not just representing. Mike, move up at the front of the table, Mike. Take advantage of the table. He is representing
It's a long reach
council.
for him, Dave.
He's representing Port Elgin Curling Club. He's got a lot of pressure. Representing the Myatt family, which is growing like leaps.
A lot of air. Need a little more distance.
Do we even want to announce this? Do we? 12 feet, Mike. 12 feet, or the house closest to you. Mike is changing it up. Oh, Mike is changing it up. All right. Launch angle. Good. He's right at the edge. He's ready. Look at this. I think it's an advantage to go early in this. Oh, nice. Mike, good recovery.
Good recovery. It was.
22 feet 3.
It was.
Is it
Very
22
good.
4? 22 feet 4 inches. Good job, Mike. No, nice. Yes, that is true. All right. Representing Saugeen Shores Council and classic car lovers everywhere, Mr. Dave Myatt. Is your car on display? Oh, okay, there you go.
I think the stylish of our.
I know.
Yeah, most stylish of our competitors.
Apparently, council in Calgary. That's very nice. His hat won't fit in his car, I guarantee it. All right, he's carefully selecting his seed. We have 2 more to go.
Pick your launcher. He's picking the lighter weight design.
He's gone lighter weight. Just
Oh.
make sure. Oh. He's changing the angle. I don't know if this is going to work.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nope.
Nope.
The kids made it a 45-degree angle for a
Nope.
reason. 10 feet right on.
10 feet. Hey, the good news, Mike, you're not
That's the
last.
one. That's the one. Yep,
All
changing
right.
up the design now.
Yeah, last year, he's not defending his championship by the looks of it. Come on, Myatt. Much.
Not bad.
That's a huge, you almost doubled your length on that one. 18 feet 11 inches. Give him a good round of applause. Dave Myatt. Not to be outdone, another counselor from Saugeen Shores, Rachel Stack. Come on, Rachel. Rep the girls here. All right, get serious. Robin is cheering for you
Of course I am.
all the way.
Look at her doing the stretches.
She's
I'm liking
loosening
it.
up.
Is it-
You're a what?
She's a novice.
Everyone here is a novice.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think people do this in their houses? You never
Yeah.
know, actually.
Saugeen
All right.
Shores, we got to fill the time. All right, here it is. Rachel, look at
Oh, good shot.
Rachel with a good first throw. 22 feet 3 inches.
Nice.
Rachel, you need 5 more feet here.
Where'd it go? Oh, my gosh.
Oh!
Nice bounce.
She has gone past our measuring tape. We'll put her at 32.
Nice.
32
Good job.
and 4 inches. Oh, wait, Paul's getting serious. Hold on. Rachel, come here, come here, come here, come here. Wait. How have you been practicing for this? We didn't even know what we were going to do till last night at midnight when they were having beers at Connie's house. What happened?
You know, it's just about skill and dedication. Just a vision for excellence.
Apparently she was at
Great
the
answer.
table
You
with
can-
the beer too.
She,
Yeah.
You can tell she's a politician. She
Yes,
has a good answer
very
to that.
nice. Wow, what was it? 32 feet 6 inches. Final competitor on behalf of Ben Lobb, our MP, Mr. Pat O'Connor. But let's be honest, why are you even doing this? All right, come on. Pat, this is, oh, he's going for it. Pat, wait, it went to 290. No, yeah, okay. Pat just became our heaviest watermelon today. That's big sandals, big sandals. All right, this is our final competitor. We have 32 feet 6 inches. You're not, but you're going to give it an attempt. Come on. Oh, that's an impressive first. Rachel, I'd be a little nervous. That's an impressive first throw. 26 feet 6 inches. 26 feet 6 inches. Rachel looked like you did a faster flick, wasn't it? It was a fast flick. All right, I'm ready. Oh, ooh, that one dug in on the green. Yeah. 20 feet 3 inches, sorry. Good job, Pat, wonderful job. We don't even need to go to the judges. We don't even need to. We need to go to Connectrix and get them to build us a new measuring tape. They built us one too small.
Yeah, and if the boys improve on the launchers, oh my goodness, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
So we need a longer.
Is this our prize this year? The trophy.
The trophy.
All right, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen,
nice.
please welcome
Hey.
your Port Elgin Pumpkinfest 38th annual Seed Launch Champion.
There we go.
That is not going to fit on a name tag.
No.
Rachel Stack from Council. What a job. Rachel, get a photo taken. Oh my goodness. You thought it was a hat? Yeah, we didn't know that was a trophy. The judge thought it was a hat. Look, so many people want to take a picture of someone who just flicked a seed. All right. Rachel, hold on. You must have a lot of people you need to thank.
I mean, I guess I'll thank my boyfriend, Nick. He really helped me train.
What is wrong with Nick? All right.
And I mean, my parents for giving me a great flicking hand, I think.
Yes.
They deserve a lot of thanks. So.
All right. Hey, give it up for the parents and for Nick. Give it up for Rachel, your flicking champion. Okay, so the table, actually, we're going to clean this area up and get ready for the weigh off. That's going to give us a chance, Robin, to have a little bit of a break here to get everything reset. Once again, we thank you for joining us. If you're online, if you're watching on cable television, or for those of you that are live, and we expect a crowd today well in excess of 30,000 people on site. Things are starting to build in here as we get ready. They're bringing stuff in. We're ready to weigh.
It's starting to come, so
Yeah.
we're ready to go. I already see a huge tomato over there.
Yes. So he's with the GVGO, the Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario. We're going to meet him later.
Yes.
I think, John, I don't know what they're doing with that table, but we're going to meet him in a minute, and we're going to talk a little bit about the fact that at Pumpkinfest this year, the GVGO is going to give away seeds. He's got seeds
Nice.
to give away. And we're going to talk about what the GVGO is, Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario. We're going to talk about world records. We're going to talk about site records. We're going to talk about our new chairs. Like, look at this. Wait.
I think Anne Marie brought us
Yeah,
these.
she did.
Guess what I have? I've got orange chairs. Do you want them?
How do you
Yeah.
know when your hosts are getting older?
They bring us chairs.
Jeez, that's how you know.
We'll be right here. If anybody's looking for us, we'll be right here.
Because we're like 8 hours of doing this today, and we got about 6 hours tomorrow, and we got the pet show back tomorrow.
Meanwhile, Paul is doing all the work, and he's just wandering
Paul,
around.
does everybody remember Paul? Paul has been our head judge for the central part of the way off for, you've been here longer than I've been here 28 or 29 years. How long have you been here? He doesn't know, which indicates his memory is now gone. That's how old Paul is. 35 years, maybe? Pretty close. So it's Paul's job when we start the way off here on the big scale. Paul is actually the one that will check and make sure that pumpkin, squash, watermelon, whatever else we're weighing on the big scale is legal. We'll talk about
Abides
legal.
by the rules.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll talk
talk
about
about
legal.
those.
That's a whole different thing. Morgan is over there. We'll look at him in a little while. Morgan, you can't get him on the camera. He's way over there. But Morgan takes care of our smaller things. So he's going to do things like measure sunflowers,
Whatever needs to
corn
be measured.
stalks, yes,
Yeah,
tomatoes,
and the smaller things.
that kind of stuff.
So long gourds, sunflower heads, sunflowers,
Correct?
and any other smaller thing, carrots, mushrooms. Cabbage.
Cabbage.
Does he take care of cabbage?
Cabbage.
He can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's where's Jeff? Jeff promised me a giant cabbage Jeff's from Englehart. So like
Well, there is a cabbage over there.
10 or 12, oh, that might be his. It's 10, 12 hours away. I don't know. We'll talk to Jeff in a little while. But he's brought a giant cabbage. He's got a bunch of personal bests, so we get a chance to talk to him. The growers are just starting to unload stuff into the missionary church now, so we're going to start the measuring and the weighing here very, very shortly. But we've got the camera that'll move. I'm going to take it over here. Follow me over here, Adam. We do have one item on display that you can actually take a picture with. And it's right here behind this stand. Now, don't grab it because it's thin. The stalk might break. But Paul actually accidentally grew this in his garden. It's about 15 feet. Is that what you said? Pretty close. That's 15-foot tall sunflower. So if you want to take a picture, most of the bigger items end up staying inside the way-off area. So we wanted to put something out there. So if you want to take a picture for your friends, as an example here, you guys come over here.
And he said, we'll explain accidentally.
Come on over here.
So he planted sunflowers like 4 years ago.
You're going to stand on this side.
Nothing happened. This year,
You go on this side. Look
decided
at
to
that
poke
camera right there and wave. Wave. There's people all over the world watching. China, Japan, Switzerland. I don't know how to say Michigan. Yes. Yes. Oh. You brought Robin?
Did you bring cookies?
She brought the
She brought
cookies.
cookies.
She brings cookies. So anyway, hi. So this is about 15. That gives you a perspective. I'm 6 feet tall. According to my wife, I'm 5'11 and a half. And so I'm 6 feet, and that's about 15 feet. 5'2"? All right. You wouldn't win. Yeah, you could climb up there. You still wouldn't be up there. So anyway, thank you. Good to see you again. Yeah, so we're trying to get things a little more interactive for you this year. So if you're on site, get a picture taken with that giant sunflower. Like I said, we're just getting a bunch of the trailers unloaded and in here, but there's so much else that you can do on site. The midway is open. The crafters are here. I'm going to show you the lady that's spinning over here. She is taking actual wool from a sheep and spinning it so that she'll be able to make a sweater. It is awesome to watch that process. All sorts of crafters on site. The rest of them are over in the Legion and outside the missionary church. We have the car show, Cinderella's car show going on downtown. It was lined up at 6 o'clock this morning. Classic cars were lined up. People were sleeping in their Volkswagen Bugs so they didn't lose their spot in line so they could get a good spot in the classic car show. So if you can't find something to do, it's your own fault. Tonight, Practically Hip is playing here, actually just outside this building. You can't get a ticket. It's sold out. It sold out so fast, it wasn't funny. But Practically Hip is playing here tonight. We had Highway 21 play last night. There's live music and live entertainment happening on site all day. If you're not here, but you're within an hour's drive, you better get here. This is going to be a huge event once again this year. The weather is absolutely fantastic. So we're going to take a couple of minutes of a break here, and then we'll be back live from the 38th edition of Port Elgin's Pumpkinfest. are back live on the internet, live on cable television, and here in the Bruce Power Way Off tent as part of the 38th edition of Port Elgin Pumpkinfest. I'm Dave Middleton. Robin Woods, our co-host here as well. A couple of things to talk about. Pat, I'm going to get to you in a sec. See if I can get a close-up of this. So we have friends from all over North America that come to Pumpkinfest. And I want to thank our friends from Fenton, Michigan, where we used to always get our big watermelons came from. And they always bring treats. Shh, don't tell them at the border. So these are Little Debbie's treats. You can't get them in Canada. You only get them in the States. They have like pumpkin-filled soft cookies. These are pumpkin brownies. So like it's a brownie with like a pumpkin icing on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sometimes we don't get it right in Canada. Sometimes they get it right in the States. Comes all the way from Michigan. This is Pat Watson. Pat is with the GVGO. So before we get any further, can you explain to all the folks live here today and anybody watching online or watching the broadcast on television, what is GVGO?
GVGO is to the Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario. We're a club of hobby farmers and outdoor enthusiasts that love growing giant vegetables. And that's where all the good genetics and seeds and everything come from to grow all these giants that you see at events like this. It's really a lot of fun. There's a lot of really great people in the club. And we're trying to stir new interest and get new people growing. So if anybody wants any seeds or anything, I'm over here at a table. I'd be more than happy to hand out seeds or talk to you about growing or talk to you about the club in general.
All right, so he is located over by the long orange table here on site. Let's describe what you brought. So the seeds that you're giving away would help someone grow a giant tomato, and that's what you brought with you.
Yeah, I brought a bunch of seeds that I had left over from tomatoes from previous. I had some from earlier this year and also some from last year and the year before. So I've got a bunch there that I'm happy to hand out to anybody that wants to try growing them. And this tomato here was just weighed a few minutes ago, 3.5 pounds. Now that's no record by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm happy with that. It's not a bad sized tomato. They do get a lot bigger though. I think the Canadian record right now stands at about 7.8.
So what does it take? It's different than probably growing one of our giant pumpkin squash. What kind of maintenance is done on a tomato plant to get that?
Well, the maintenance on a tomato plant is one heck of a lot easier than growing a giant pumpkin. Okay, it takes a lot less space, and some people prefer all the less work too, because tomatoes really, there's a little bit of soil preparation early in the spring. You want to get your soil primed up with what you want in it before you plant your seedling. And then once you get your tomato in the ground, it's just basically trying to water underneath without any overhead watering. And then you want to just kind of keep trimming it a little bit, try and control the plant. I did some experimenting this year. I let a few plants just go crazy, and I grew more than one tomato on each plant. But I know if you talk to the world record tomato growers, they all tell you one tomato per plant, and that's where you get your best results. Now, my experimentation this year proves that, because the ones that I grew more than one on a plant tended to be a little bit smaller than the ones that were singles. So if you want to grow for the biggest tomato possible, pare it down to one tomato per plant and try and get it down lower in the plant on one of the lower trusses.
All right. So once again, Pat is here on site. If you want to visit him, he's located by the big orange table, and he is handing out seeds for tomatoes. Thank you very much for coming.
Hey, thank you.
All right.
We have got some nice stuff just came in.
I saw that.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
2 sunflowers, 2
This
corn
is-
stalk, and an amaranth.
An amaranth. We haven't had one of those for a little while. Oh, all right. Morgan is here. Well, this is Louise.
Louise,
And this is a bushel gourd. Louise
come
Court
here, Louise.
from the founding family of Pumpkinfest.
She's very proud of this one. It's very nice.
It is. It's nice and shiny and round, and hopefully it weighs more than 99 pounds.
No, but why 99 pounds?
Because that's a nice number, and I knew it wasn't 100.
All right, well, what we are sitting at is 77 and a half. That's cheating. You should know better. Growers never cheat. Growers never cheat. Get your picture taken. You're stuffing your face. We have a lot. We have a lot. They're always very generous. Louise somehow isn't happy, but that's a very nice gourd. It is a lovely gourd. And there's for your official picture.
I will say, Morgan is normally very reserved and quiet.
I'm not sure she has it yet.
Morgan is normally very reserved and quiet about things. He doesn't say much. Morgan immediately made it a point to come over here, Louise, and say, you should get points for perfection. That is a perfectly round, beautiful bushel gourd. Yes. We don't care what happens for the rest of the day today. If
You were the
we
first
can give
in
a prize, yes.
as our first vegetable, and it's perfect.
Wait, you know
You
what?
might as well go home now.
You know what didn't happen? I'm in first. You're in first place.
You're in first, yes.
You know what didn't happen? This crowd did not participate. There is a reason that you are live at Pumpkinfest. You are part of making this event what it is. What it is, did you know Pumpkinfest this year was entered into the Ontario Special Events Hall of Fame. It is one of the best events ever in the province of Ontario. See how you're clapping? That's what you're supposed to do every time we weigh something. So I'm going to go back by the weigh scale, and I'm going to announce the weight again, and you're going to give me a big giant scream and a bunch of clapping, and that's going to give us energy, and we're ready to go, okay? Hold on. Louise Court here to weigh her bushel gourd, 77.5 pounds. Let's give her a nice round of applause. Okay, you're better. That's good. Go get a coffee and come back. Go get... Who wants to try the American pumpkin brownies? Oh, no.
Are they actual pumpkin brownies?
They're not. They're brownies with pumpkin icing.
Well, then,
All right,
that's all right.
just come over this way, Connie, because if you're in front of
you
that
want one?
speaker, it's going to get loud. All right, hold on. Connie is here. She's the one who had a bad influence on her grandchildren who designed the pumpkin flicking thing. All right, go ahead.
Just let everybody know that Pumpkinfest is more than 2 people running it, more than 5, more like hundreds. It's also sponsors. It's also our weekend warriors. We have 2 weekend warriors who came, stayed, and became lifers. And we want to present them with their license plates right here to say thank you to Dave and Adele.
Thank you so much. Yes, they
have definitely become the face of Pumpkinfest. Over all of these years, they have been here. He has joked. He's wiggled his fanny. He's done it all, man.
He has.
And he keeps this place rolling. Big hand.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's lovely.
29 years. Thank you very much. We have a Pontiac Parisienne and a 73 Volkswagen Beetle. They're the first 2 cars that you see if you go out that gate, yellow and a black car right beside the radio station motorhome. So these will be going on those cars.
We came here, and these guys treated us so well that the kids ranked this when they were small. This, there was their Christmas, there was their birthday, and there was Pumpkinfest. It is a great event. Kids love it every year, and now they're in their 20s, and they still make sure they make it here every single year.
Yes, we are getting older. Today, 3 of our grandchildren will be attending Pumpkinfest.
Oh, we've got Doug now.
Is this Doug? No. Court?
Oh, it's Courtney's.
All right.
Where'd our judge go?
Something you might be able to notice about these as we start to put them on the weigh scale. You're going to see that there's, on most of them, a flat part. The flat part of this one is actually to the back.
You've
so
turned
the
it around,
photograph
so you can't
looks
see
nice.
it. But holy snapping, and this is a bushel gourd?
Courtney's.
It is, but it is.
The bushel gourd, sorry.
Yes. Sorry, Courtney's standing way over there. Courtney, come here. Whip, whip. So not as nice as Louise's, not as pretty.
Well, it's cute. You don't think it's cute? Hers was adorable too.
Hers is adorable. Yours is cute. Yours is flat on one side, but you turned it around nicely. But massive weight here. We're gonna do a little trimming. And is this official? No. Sorry, can't announce it yet. It's not official. £197.5.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. You're much better now. So you're going to see many different types of gourds today. This is a bushel gourd. There's another gourd that you're going to see, maybe we have some here, which are called bell gourds. They look like a bell. They are traditionally from Europe, usually used to store wine in Europe. It's a storage container when you kind of empty the inside out. And then you're going to see something called long gourds. I don't see any here. Oh, yeah, there. Oh, no, never mind.
Not yet.
I don't see any here yet. So a long gourd from the same family, but it's grown from the top down. Everything else you're going to see here today is a root. So there's a root in the ground that grows a vine and grows whatever it is. When it comes to a long gourd, they grow based on gravity. So you plant them and then they start growing down. So you put them on a trellis or on a giant steel something and then let gravity grow it. So it grows for length. It's nothing to see a 8-foot high long gourd. Same family. Oh.
And whose is this?
Just let us do this. Do you guys want to come over here? These
Do you have a
ones.
slip for this one?
This one's St. Thomas grown.
This would be Doug's.
So we'll get to the amaranth in just a moment. We have Doug Court with a bushel gourd on the weigh scale at the moment.
Not quite as pretty. They're getting uglier as they go along.
But that's what happens. They get
It is.
bigger.
The bigger they get, this one's a little flatter.
Yes, a little flatter. They all take on different characteristics depending where they are in the garden. And the world champion, it's well over 400, but it has a big nose. And a lot of ours sort of grew flat because the rain didn't come at the right time.
But still,
Oh, yeah.
family champ,
Thank you.
199 pounds.
I'll call it. All right, and now to the amaranth. Now we have stood it up inside. So these guys are from the St. Thomas area. Names again?
John Butler.
And? Yeah, I know. The Johnson-Butler combo. All right, so if you look up into the girders of the building we're in, they're about 20 feet high. All right? So I always love finding out what people think that plant is. Anybody? Well, they won't remember. Anybody remember what we called that? What is that? A what? A weed. Or a weed or just weed? Yeah. That'd be a giant marijuana plant. Anybody have a guess as to what that is?
He already said it. Starts
I
with
did.
an A.
Starts with an A. It's called amaranth.
Amaranth. She knew.
It originally came from Europe. There's seeds that come off that plant. In Europe, it originally started as headache medication. You crush the seeds.
So what family is it from?
You'd have to ask them. I don't know. What do you guys know? No? All right.
Nope,
no.
they just grow it.
I know the heritage of the plant because there was one here a few years ago.
Did you actually grow it on purpose, or did it just sprout on you? No, on purpose. Oh, you just okay. This one's on purpose.
So it's about 24 feet, roughly. 24 feet high.
And just so you know, they brought 2 corn stalks and 2 sunflowers that looked pretty close.
Wow.
Yep, over on the table.
So if your neighbor one day starts growing something and it looks like this, they're not nuts. They're coming to Pumpkinfest.
Well, they could be.
Well, they are nuts.
But
they're coming to Pumpkinfest. Yeah. That's awesome. You wanted to see things that were weird, minus the 2 guys holding it. That's weird. Yeah. All right. How about a nice round of applause from the Johnson-Butler combo out of St. Thomas, Ontario. Where are you putting it? I think it's going over there. Yeah.
And officially, we have got, I take it this is in inches, 288 and a half inches.
Yep.
You're going to have to do the math to put it into feet. Yes.
Good. All right, so we've started the way off portion. We've got 1, 2, 3 giant pumpkins waiting, couple of giant squash sitting over there. Something about the growing season this year. We've been talking to a lot of the growers. We all thought, boy, what a great year, right? Right? We got like lots of sunshine.
It all depended.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
we here in Saugeen Shores had a very good season. It, a lot of grass cutting. But normally the grass goes dormant in July and August because it's so hot and dry. But we didn't have that. We had a fair amount of rain. You go over even to Meaford, and they were bone dry over there. So it was very different depending on where you were.
And the bad part about that, the fact that the grass didn't go dormant, is the fact that pumpkins continued to grow. So when we put the giant pumpkin seed, usually starts in about the May 2-4 weekend. So it's not a long growing season. So you get them in the pot, they start growing, they grow a few ounces a day, then a pound a day, then a couple of pounds a day. The peak growing season for a giant pumpkin or giant squash is about a 2 to 3 week period where the pumpkins and squash will gain 50 to 60 pounds in one day. So the difficult part of that is the growth happens so quickly that it can actually outgrow its own skin. And then they crack. Now you're going to see the judge, when Paul puts them on the scale, that he's going to be checking any cracks or holes to make sure they don't go through to the interior. Anything that goes through to the interior of the pumpkin or squash means it's illegal and cannot be registered for a weight. We're still going to weigh it because the growers want to know what the seed they used produced. It's the seed that's important, not the pumpkin or squash. But if there's any cracks or anything, so the problem was they were growing so quickly that they were splitting. Some of them were getting disease. If a mouse scratches the outside of your pumpkin at night, by morning, the size of that disease could be a foot around. And if it starts to disease too quickly, the pumpkin's gone. You can't do anything about it.
And of course, you always have to worry about underneath, right? Because you've got it. Most of them will do it on the skid, because eventually you got to move it. but then you have to worry about rotting on the bottom as well. We got Louise back. Now, we've got some orange. That's another rule, Dave. The amount of orange as opposed to the amount of green, whether it qualifies as a squash or a pumpkin.
And this is a field pumpkin.
Is it, or is it a squash?
No, it's a field pumpkin.
Are they going to call it a pumpkin? Is the judge going to call it a pumpkin?
Yeah, it's a pumpkin.
Okay, it's a field pumpkin. Okay, we're going with that.
It's a field pumpkin.
And what do we have? I'm not trying to make my your life difficult. 78 pounds. You're consistent.
That's what I was just going to say. 77.9, 78. Maybe if I have something else, it'll be 80 pounds.
Maybe you'll get up to 80 pounds. Congratulations, Louise.
So now we're talking about different parts of the pumpkin family, right? So there's the pie pumpkin, which is the one you're more used to getting at a grocery store, the very small one. Different consistency. That's how you make the pumpkin, or that's how you make the pie, right? Then you got the jack-o'-lantern, a little bit bigger. Then you got the field pumpkin, looks like that. And then you've got something called the giant Atlantic pumpkin. That's the big pumpkins that you're going to see today. That's a completely different strain of that family. Seeds are bigger. It's like growing a human being. We'll talk more about that in a second.
I've got Courtney coming while these guys set up their sunflower. Because Courtney is already on the board.
Just hold on. Don't stand it up.
We do sunflowers, which these gentlemen are going to show you as length, but we also take the face. It doesn't. Okay, she's being picky now. She says not very attractive and it smells bad. But so did you decide to enter it face-wise because it broke off, or what was your incentive there?
It wasn't overly tall, so we just did faces.
And to qualify as a sunflower, the face has to be attached. So, but this is a face, 15 inches, not bad. And again, like your mom said, you're leading. Good for you. So she's going to have that on display over there, and we're going to see more of those as they come in.
315 inches for this sunflower.
So it's longer than the amaranth was.
All right, what do you got?
You're
Good
going to
luck.
give it a try. Yeah, give them a, that's huge.
Sure.
Because the flower
head will fall.
won't, the head will fall off.
Yeah, go for it. All right, we're going to put this up upside down just because the head of the sunflower is the heaviest part, right? So if we stand it up with the head that high in the air, it might break, and we don't want it to break. You're going to have to slide back. Oh, it's never going to go. We have anyone over 6'6" here? You could help us.
Where did Dave Mayette go? Can you turn mine?
Okay, you stop.
Now
It's
you
not
gotta-
going to go by that beam.
Now you're going to scooch this way.
315 inches. That is how tall that sunflower is. Divide that by 12. Sorry. 26 feet 1/4 inch. He's
There you
got it
go.
on his phone. 26 feet. That's how tall that sunflower is. Just to give you an idea, we did put Paul, who is the judge here at the main part of the way off. Thank you, gentlemen. That's always awesome. The guy that is the judge here, just for fun, grew sunflower in his own garden. And we
But-
have attached it to the
but-
back over there.
But he planted the seeds 4 years ago, and nothing really happened. 4 years later, he has now got a yard. No.
Oh,
So they did grow 4 years ago, but you haven't planted any since. That's what you told me. You did not plant these specifically this year. You planted seeds 4 years ago, and they keep coming up. All right.
So that one's about 15, just under 15 feet. So if you want to take a picture, because we can't let you in the roped-in area for insurance reasons, if you want to take a picture beside that one, it's 15 feet. The only thing we ask, please don't grab it, because it's not very thick, and we don't want it to break over and hit this guy in the head.
Doug is back. Are we going to call this a field pumpkin too?
Yes.
This is a field pumpkin?
Yes, it is.
And we've got 91.5 pounds.
Wow, thank you very much.
Well, thank you. Get your picture taken? I have to say a big thank you to our students who are getting their volunteer hours for high school for sure, but they're going to be sore tomorrow. Putting in some hard labor lifting today. So thank you very much, guys, for coming out and doing this. All right, we've got another field pumpkin? Yes? And what's your name?
Ellis.
And where are you from?
Clinton.
Clinton? Is this your first attempt? Second. How did you do last year?
Okay.
You got 8th. Do you remember how much it weighed?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
482.
42? 482. Oh. It's a lot of work growing a pumpkin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's the judge?
Do you have the sheet for it? Look at this. Woo!
The judge will just check it over, make sure there's no holes. There's probably a little bit of a crack. He's just making sure it doesn't go all the way through. Oh.
We good?
We're good. All right. 125.5 pounds. Congratulations. You go behind your pumpkin there. You can get your picture taken.
While we're bringing up the next item for Way Off, thought I'd show you, this is what happens before we get to a giant cabbage. So Jeff Warner is a guy that comes here from Englehart, Ontario. So we're talking like way, 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 way north. What I'm holding is part of, I'm going to call it the root end of the cabbage that he brought. So this cabbage is going to weigh probably well in excess of 60 pounds. And that is a slice of the root end. So it's about 2 inches roughly wide. To get a concept of how big the things are to grow these, you have to be able to see this. So some of the growers are actually going to bring in, well, hopefully, I'll see if maybe the Mackenzies brought one. We look for the vine or the root end so that you get a chance to see what they look like. A giant pumpkin, so any of the pumpkins that are like the 1,000-pound pumpkins, they take up about almost a couple hundred square feet of plot area. That's how big the vine is in order to be able to grow that.
All right, we've got Courtney back. So how many things did you bring this year?
I have 5 today.
That's not bad. You found the season good?
It was okay. There's a couple of things that didn't happen this year, but that's all right too.
That's what makes it interesting, right? So we've got a field pumpkin, and I got to say, your mom's was very spotty, and Doug's was, but yours is very nice. I love the color of it. It's very nice. Now they're yelling at me to move. I'm standing here for a reason. 93 pounds.
Thought we'd give you some background of Pumpkinfest. I had to write this information down because there's a whole bunch to pass along. So this year, the 38th edition of Pumpkinfest, which is one of the top 100 events and festivals in Ontario, winner of the 2023 FEO Innovation Award, was also entered into the Hall of Fame for events and festivals in the province of Ontario this year. There was actually a new butternut squash world record set earlier this year. It was in the Virginia State Fair, a butternut squash of 131.4 pounds.
I'd make a lot of soup.
That's a lot of soup.
A lot of soup.
The Village here at Pumpkinfest, open until 6 o'clock today, 10 to 4 tomorrow. We are in the Bruce Power Way Off area, which is inside the Port Elgin Missionary Church. Big thanks to the church. We came into here, how many years has that been?
8?
5, 6, 7? Yeah, I don't know. It used to be held, so wait, if we want to go way back in history, it was held at Coulter Parquet, which is the little parquet that's right in the middle of town. Then it moved to the curling club, then it moved to the high school, then we had to put up the largest tent in Ontario to hold everybody, and then finally here, which by the way has been, excuse the pun, a godsend. It's been fantastic because this was the original arena in Port Elgin, as you can tell, and they use it for all sorts of special events, and this is the church floor as well.
The tent held a lot of people, but it was a touch unstable when you consider the weather we can get in October.
It was pretty bad. Anyway, those are just a few of the highlights of the event. Some of the people who are important to this event, Robin's talking to them. I see the Mackenzie family. They're our local growers, or one of our local growers from Tiverton, Ontario. Give the Mackenzies a good round of applause, Robin.
Yes, there's some dirt on the bottom. Clean it up. That's your job. And how did you guys find the growing season this year?
Wasn't that great, really. August was a kind of a cool month and lots of rain, but we didn't get the heat to make things grow like they should have.
So what did you end up bringing for us this year besides the field pumpkin?
Squash, watermelon, cabbage, pumpkin, field pumpkin, marrow.
With six things I think we brought.
And you'll find that with our growers. A lot of them just grow a whole bunch of things and hope for the best. This very nice color on the field pumpkin. And we have got 114 pounds. I do believe that puts you in second.
I know they've got a giant pumpkin over there too, so we're looking forward to bringing that out shortly.
Come and have your picture taken.
All right, our St. Thomas folks are back, so this is corn stalk, right? All right, let's stand this one up. So we know it's 20 feet to the bottom of the beam.
This might actually go up. The sunflower was tough. Watch the beam.
All right, well, we know it's higher than 20 feet. About 21 feet. Maybe a little more, 22. That is corn. Bamboo. So the hard part is, how'd you like to be the one responsible to pick the cobs off of this thing? You notice how there aren't any?
Never mind tasseling it.
Yeah. There aren't any because we want all of the energy to go into growing height or weight. So what I mean by that is everything gets stripped off so the energy goes into growing it straight up. Corn cobs take the energy and dissipate it to something else. So if you strip them off, you get more height. Same with a pumpkin, same with a squash. We try and grow one on a vine if possible so that it's all the energy to one thing. Makes that growth happen.
So we had Courtney measure watermelon earlier on at 30.5 pounds. I'm thinking this one's going to be a little bit more. Have you ever cut them open afterwards and give them a try, taste-wise? Yes. By the time it gets this big, they open it for the seeds, obviously, but doesn't have the same flavor as the smaller ones that you find. Wouldn't be as sweet. What do we have? 157.5 pounds for a watermelon. Give them a big hand.
And while Bob and Elaine get their photo taken, just a reminder, we have the OLG Cinderella's Classic Car Show going until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And tomorrow from 10 till 4 as well, expecting in excess of 600 classic cars on display this weekend. You've got the Corvette Corral. If you're a Corvette fan, lots of cars for you to have a look at. Also, Robin mentioned it earlier, the BDO sponsored free shuttle buses. So all you need to do is make it to one of the designated parking lots. And then up until 6 o'clock this afternoon and from 10 till 4 tomorrow, you can jump on one of those free shuttles to get to the site here. Back with us this year, Robin, we got a pet show again. So Global Pet Foods is putting on the Kids Pet Show again tomorrow. And that's always a lot of fun. So kids, I think it starts at 3 o'clock. Bring your dog, bring your cat. If you're going to bring your fish, bring water.
Just saying.
You laugh, it's happened. The youngster got here with a goldfish in his hand, and he didn't know why it wasn't wiggling.
The goldfish didn't make it home. But, and people wonder a pet show, what do you do? But it's just fun things like the longest tail, the longest ears, the dogs with the best trick, those kind of things. Just having some fun with it, and the kids enjoy having the animals around. And we back out of the way because, as you're always told, never share the stage with
Kids
children
are
or
animals.
animals. So
Yep.
putting them together, nobody looks at us.
All right, this is the Butler-Johnson entry. Are you guys doing it together, or are you doing it independently? All right. No, we got
You got kibosh.
What does
Explain
that mean?
That means the GPC didn't want us to be a team anymore.
Oh, okay.
So
So
they
you split
changed
up.
the team rules.
Oh, that's all right. So now you're not a team.
The way they did it.
You beat them.
You get to keep all the money yourself.
All right.
So this is, I was going to say a bell. It's not a bell.
It's a gourd.
It's a bushel gourd. Thank
Yeah.
you for the word. 162 pounds.
That's very nice.
Very nice. Get you in third.
Robin, let's find out. What are you going to do with a bushel gourd? Now it's grown. Now it's weighed. You're safe. Now what?
Harvest display.
Oh, there you go.
Everything goes on the front lawn.
And the seeds, keep those.
Yep.
There you go. That's the big.
Not on this one.
So the big thing for the growers, what they're looking for is the seeds from what they've done. So, well, while we're taking the photo, let's talk about growing something like a giant pumpkin. I take a seed from a 2,000-pound pumpkin and I plant it. I take another seed from a different 2,000-pound pumpkin and I plant it. Now they start growing. Now I take the male portion of the plant, the pistil, from this plant, and I rub it into the flower of the other plant. The flower is the female. Now, the flower only opens for about 1 week. So I have to be awake at 6 o'clock in the morning, go out into my field, take the male, rub it into the female, then the female flower will close. Normally you tie it shut so that the bees can't keep pollinating. So now we've taken this 2,000 and this 2,000. Just like human beings, we take dad and mom from two different seeds, put the seeds together to grow the next human being, right? Same thing. And that's how we get these growing. Now we eventually cut all of the other flowers off. We pick the one that's growing. In a very short period of time, the flower will look like the pumpkin or squash. And now it's water, fertilizer, support the vine, all sorts of work, continuous work for the next 3 months to be able to get to what we see today. And then you take the seeds because hopefully the seed will be the next big seed. Seeds can actually sell for more than the value of gold by weight. So one seed, hundreds of dollars for one seed.
You can look at it. I didn't look at it. And what would it matter if I did look at it? I'm not the judge. That's your job. I'm not going to take your job. All right, and this is his watermelon, and I do believe it will put him in second, 92.5 pounds.
Well, that was not a very nice round of applause. You would go to the grocery store tomorrow to buy a 5-pound watermelon and willingly pay crazy money for it. He has 90 pounds of watermelon. It's a better round of applause than that. Let's give him a nice round of applause. By the way, everybody always wonders, can I eat that? Yep, that'll be edible, for sure.
As we mentioned earlier, it'd be edible, but it's not as sweet as the small
Correct.
ones that you would get.
The biggest we've ever opened up was 200 pounds. We opened it up and served it. But it's like anything else. Some of them you can and some of them you can't. Yeah. You wouldn't be here, I'll tell you that. Yeah, that's just, why would the mayor know a term Texas Mickey? That scares me. That's why you got elected. How many people in the crowd, it's always fun to find out, who has never been live to Pumpkinfest before? Put your hand up. Wow, you are about to see some weird stuff. Yeah. Like, for example, we're going to weigh cabbage. Now, these are giant cabbages, so they're different than the cabbage you buy at the grocery store. What you buy at the grocery store.
Not making coleslaw out of this.
No.
No.
Well, you could.
You could, but.
Okay. The head of the cabbage, thanks, I'm glad you were turning that.
And our grower.
Brent Flanagan.
From.
Meaford.
Now, the head
No, you're
is
not.
Here.
Say again?
Right there. The head is what you buy at the grocery store. But when we're growing this for weight, we want all the leaves to be a part of it. This is a good sized plant. I'm going to maybe grab a leaf from the next plant, and we'll show people how big a leaf is.
He says he's Brent Flanagan from Meaford.
Yeah, no, he's not. Well, he is. But
He is now.
Yes.
But for you were originally from the great state of Texas.
Yes, Texas, yep.
So we're glad that you joined us here in Canada. He was a great listener of us.
Second year.
Second year here. Very nice. Did you do cabbage last year?
Nope, this first year.
And are you happy with this?
No.
Okay. Guys, it's not Texas size.
Here's something interesting. The seed from that cabbage is the same seed as that cabbage. He started his cabbage in February. I started my cabbage in April because I didn't know when to start it. So the two different growing techniques from the same seed makes a big difference. So next year I'll start them in February.
Well, now you know.
Yep.
All learning experience. Still, that's 13 pounds worth of cabbage.
So
And
you'd
it
be
puts them on the
happy.
leaderboard.
You'd be happy with 13. We're going to see cabbage here eventually, 60 pounds. They'll be here. There's some of them that are just being unloaded right now. I'm going to pull one leaf. Can I pull one leaf? I just want to pull one. Yeah, that one's good. All right. So when we're talking about, we got her. So that is one leaf from a 13. How much was that one? 13? From a 13-pound cabbage. So the leaf on a giant cabbage will get to be the same size as an African elephant ear. I'll give you, that's kind of big now, but they get a lot bigger than that. And we'll see that as we go along here. I think we have probably 4 pumpkins sitting there to be weighed yet that'll be well in excess of 1,000 pounds. So the big pumpkins, in case you haven't figured it out by now, we sometimes weigh things in a specific order because we kind of maybe have an idea what these things weigh.
All right. The Mackenzies are back.
Well, because they're good friends of ours.
They are. And they were obviously helping out Brent because they have seeds from the same bunch of seeds. Oh, try it. Lift. Oh, and wet.
I just cut it off this morning.
Oh, he cut it this morning. So it's still dripping water. Right. Yep. The heavy dew these days. There you go. 47, even that's 47 pounds. Cabbage. And so since Brent mentioned that it's from the same batch, the growers help each other. They very well do, and they're not going to tell you their secrets, but if you are interested in trying this, talk to any of the growers. They will give you hints. They will tell you when you should start planting and when you should start planting, what to feed it, and so on. So make sure you talk to the growers.
So that's a little bigger leaf. Now we're talking about just under 50 pounds. So 60 is going to be a little bit bigger than that. That is a big cabbage roll. Big cabbage roll right there. Sorry, we were getting to how many people first timers? I know you guys were. Awesome, awesome. Why?
Elaine wanted to make you look like Dumbo. She was going to get you into the leaf so you could.
Yeah, wouldn't.
Okay, she said Mickey Mouse, I said Dumbo.
And that's being married for 35 years. Sorry, first timers, are you guys, like, are you from here? Sorry. From where? Orangeville. All right, good. Where are you from? Ottawa. Well, we're much nicer than Ottawa. Whew. You have a lot of people that don't tell the truth in Ottawa. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, who else? You guys, we already got you. Anybody else? First time, never been to Pumpkinfest before. Put your hand up. Where are you from? Guelph. You beat us last night in hockey. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Anybody else? Where? Over here. First time. Where are you from? Fort Erie. Oh, my goodness. Thanks for coming. Where? Where? Toronto? You guys are Toronto? Hi, thank you. Anybody else? Where are you from? Where? Windsor. My family lives in Leamington, Kingsville. Yeah, which is why I don't. Well, I moved here for a different reason. I don't want to be near them. Yeah. Oh, wait, my dad's watching. Hi, Dad. Like Australia? You've got a very bad tour guide. So you came from Melbourne, Australia to Canada, and someone said, I have an idea. We should go to Pumpkinfest. That wasn't the bad part. You agreed. That's where things went bad. No, hey, great. Thanks for coming. That's awesome. Last year, Holland? Never mind. Which one's further? Melbourne's about 24 hours, right? Holland, yeah. You guys win. Holland's at like 8. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks to all of you, and for those watching, thank you very much. Last year, I think our furthest visitor was China. Yeah. So I don't know how to say hi in Cantonese or anyway. Hi. You are. Yes? Oh, thank you. Mega Bingo is tonight at 6 o'clock. And they've restocked cards. If you want to do bingo, they were sold out, but they're restocked on site, so you can go get them on site. What time is it? 6 o'clock tonight on cable. All right.
All right, where's my grower? Is this yours? It's bigger than you. We'll go all the way over here because the crane is in the way. So what's your name?
Wes.
And I take it you're from Clinton because I was your sister earlier, right? All right. Is this your first year?
Yes.
And you grew this your first year? All by yourself?
Yep.
Holy cow. Yeah, a big round of applause for sure. Do you know what it is?
A squash.
Okay, you do know what it is. All right. You're just growing things. Did this take all your concentration this year? Did you weigh something, or did you grow something else?
Just screw this.
What else did you grow?
Just this.
Just this. Okay. Okay, the judge is checking it out. I'm going to step on it. What's this? Nothing important? All right, are you ready? How much do you think?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. That's okay.
425 pounds.
That's your guess, 425. That was darn close, 429 and a half pounds. Yes, absolutely. That is our first squash of the day. That makes him the top of the heap. Here she comes. Make sure you get your picture taken. And you're going to have to stand in front of it. You can't even see you behind there.
He wants to do
Dave, he's a first-time grower. You know what that means? Well, he's getting his picture taken.
Was he close?
To what?
His weight. What did he guess?
He said 425.
Oh, he doesn't have to do it then, but he might want to
He
do
just
it.
did that because that's what Paul told him to say.
All right.
He wants to do
The thing.
the thing.
All right. So here's what we do with first-time growers.
You got it?
Come over here, buddy.
Sorry, did I get in your picture?
Come over here. Come on. First-time growers have to guess the weight of whatever it is they brought. If it's a big thing like this, they need to be within 25 pounds, or we have an initiation. It occurs for every grower. Now, you want to do it, so we'll do it together, all right? So you turn around and face your squash. Do you remember what it is? No, what you have to do. Do you remember? We call it Pumpkinfest Bum Dance. Here's how it works. You're going to pull up, take your hands out of your pockets, grab the back of your shirt right here. Pull it up just a little bit. Just not too much. Okay, now you're going to bend at the knees, and then you're going to give the girls a show. Give it a little wiggle. Give it a little.
I think that's the bum scooch.
The bum scoot, yes. Good job. Surprisingly, most growers come back.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Something else worth talking about, the sling that we use to pick up these items. So let's go through the history of Pumpkinfest. The first winners of Pumpkinfest were a couple hundred pounds. Now the winners of Pumpkinfest will be well in excess of 1,000 pounds. So we went from being able to pick them up to hiring the high school football team to pick them up, to them not doing it anymore, and the sling being developed by Bruce Power. Bruce Power engineers, actually, when we approached them and said, we need something to be able to pick up to a 2,000-pound pumpkin. The engineers designed that sling. We have a couple of them here on site. Actually, they had to redesign it a couple of years ago because it was
Because I think we started with 1,000.
Yes, right.
And then because who would get more than a 1,000-pound pumpkin?
Now it's too big.
Yep.
So we had to redesign all of those parts to be able to have one big enough to go around the big pumpkins, as you're going to see in a minute. That sling is now used at weigh-off sites all over the world, but it was designed locally by engineers at Bruce Power.
All right, everybody yeah, absolutely. Have a look at this baby
my.
coming.
I promised Big Cabbage, you may want to get your cell phone ready. Who is this? This Jeff?
Is Jeff? So Jeff is our friend from Englehart, which explained to the crowd where Englehart is.
Couple hours north of North Bay.
Uh-huh. He comes a long way. And every year, so give him a big round of applause. It's a dedication like that from our growers that makes this event go. So how was the season for you?
Well, no pumpkins, but some of the other things are kind of fun that I got, so.
Did you similar problem that they exploded on you, or why no pumpkins?
A groundhog got a hold of two of them, then they rotted, and then the last one 2 weeks ago just got a rot spot, just for no real reason.
Oh, well, that's the way it is. But this looks mighty fine. I think you'll do all right with this.
And just in case anybody hears crazy amounts of noise, it's coming from his room, which is room 52 at Travelodge. Our growers, it's quite the team of people. Everybody shares information, trying to make our site the best site people can possibly attend. And it's people like Jeff that make it like that. So thank you for all your hard work. This is
The judge has
huge.
a final look. We're all right.
What's his personal best? 60
point something. I think he's got a new personal best.
Oh, dear God.
83 and a half pounds of cabbage.
Holy cow. I mean, holy cabbage. Wait, where did, okay, how does this happen?
I don't know.
Great, that'll never happen again.
Just plant a whole bunch and hope that some of them are big.
All right, get your pick. That's worth getting. We'll grab a leaf from that one. Those leaves will be huge. Jeff actually owns and operates a greenhouse up there. So they grow pumpkins and everything, and then you can go to his place to buy stuff. And then in a separate greenhouse, he grows the big stuff. It keeps it completely separate. Okay, can I steal one? You pick it. Just pick a nice big one, yeah. Look at how, oh my, look at that.
So as you are sitting here, eventually when you feel like getting up again, making sure that you go along to the far end. Oh, we got it. Close to the rope back there, you'll see other things that there's a white radish back there, a couple of tomatoes, a couple of long gourds have come in. Just so you see some of the other things. It's my umbrella. That's right. Start fanning me. I like you. You can stay.
I've been doing that for 35 years. Thank you. Hey, look how big this is. You would hide right in it. That is the size of one leaf from 83 pounds of cabbage. That's one leaf. Don't take a picture of me. Who are you here with? Are you here with Captain Hat here? You're a Holland one. Here, you hold that. Take a picture of him with it. No, not me. You're welcome. That's what it's all about. Look, we could make you another salad with this. Yeah. Extreme zoom in. That is a leaf.
All right, well, come on.
Are you guys, you got your thingy? All right.
You've got your thingy.
What are we at? Wait, we're going to get a 50-50 update.
50-50?
Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, because the Mackenzies have tickets in the 50-50. Hold on. Sorry, the jackpot, so half of that goes to the winner. The current jackpot for the 50-50 is $4,245. The winner gets half of that. These ladies here are selling tickets. They'll just walk around with that sign. If you see them,
now this is being drawn tomorrow, so there's a lot more to go in there. So we got the Mackenzies here once again, and okay, you're going to need to explain to people what this is.
This is a marrow.
This is a marrow, yeah. Thanks to Chris Lyons for giving me the seed to grow this one.
So a marrow is a version of a squash?
Not really. A marrow is a marrow. They're very similar to a field pumpkin. They'll cross-pollinate, but you don't want that to happen. But I don't know exactly what a marrow is. A marrow. I don't know.
Marrow's a marrow. That's good enough for me. You thought what the record was sitting at?
Well, as far as we know, we think the provincial record is 112 pounds. This might rival that. But.
All right, we're thinking. We'll get some. Paul's looking it up. He is our researcher. Provincial record for a marrow is. Does it list what the? Oh, you know that. All right, he did it. All right, Canadian record they think is 163 pounds. Don't think it's that big. So we're hoping for the provincial, which they think is around 112. All right, what are on here? Let's have a look. I can't see that. 256 pounds for the world record. We're not going to challenge that. It just looks like a mutant, like a dinosaur version of a squash. That's what it looks like. So what do we, if you are correct, 124 and a half pounds. If he is right, that would be a new provincial record.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, really. For a new provincial record, that's the best you
You
got?
people are getting too used to seeing big things. This is the biggest one ever grown in the province of Ontario in history. That's better. That's better. Oh, it's bigger than the growers. Look at the size of that. Now, I'm sure most of you watching at home or here in the event are saying, why would you do that? Right? It's crazy. It's because somebody told them they couldn't. Right? It's like having kids. You can't do that. Yeah, maybe you won't be watching, but yes, I can. So that's what happens. They're going to crossbreed. They're going to try and get a better seed. They're going to try and grow a bigger one, and they'll try and grow a bigger one next year.
So they do it first because you tell them you can't.
That's right.
And then they get one that's some size, and they go, well, I could do better than that. So they do it again.
And that's what happens.
Et cetera, et cetera. The mayor sweeping up, just so you know.
Other things that you can do on site, remember the Canadian Nuclear Laboratory sponsoring the giant pumpkin carving. OPG presenting Mad Science Kids in the environmental tent. We have the Giant Tiger Kitty Carnival with games for kids of all ages. The Artisan Show going on in the Legion, and much, much more. 2 days of events as part of Pumpkinfest. Yeah, it does. We already met Jeff Warner from Englehart, Ontario. This is his entry into the bushel gourd. What happened?
I was growing it for a dentist.
It does. How many people? Look at this in a different way. I'm going to turn it around. Well, let's turn it that way. Does that look like a tooth? Right. For a really big human being. What did we get? 73 and a half. No, you're all good. It's a tradition. Jeff comes down Friday night, stays at Travelodge, stays 2 days. He'll be back tomorrow with a whole bunch of stuff. If you're going to drive, whatever that is, 8-10 hours, you might as well stay and do 2 days. That is the kind of dedication that growers have. And I think you can tell, it also becomes a really tight-knit group of people. So if you ever want to get into trying this, you could try a tomato and a watermelon. They're, I'm going to say, relatively easy to grow. Some of the growers are going to hate me for saying that, but easier to grow. And then get started in this. Then you come to Pumpkinfest, or you go to a grower seminar. You meet the growers. The growers give you some ideas how to do it better. Not all the ideas.
Yep.
Some of the ideas how to do it better, because they still want to beat you. And then you learn and you learn and you learn and you eventually come here. I know we got Joel Jarvis, his family is here. Another St. Thomas grower, they got a family of 5. And it's year after year. They're going to come back, then the kids are going to grow. And then that's how this event keeps growing.
This is your squash entry?
A little bit embarrassing, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the 8-year-old beat you. That's all right. You know what? Because you're second. You're sitting at second with 167 pounds. That's not bad at all. Do want to mention that we did have the 2 long gourds come in. The one that's sitting on the table is 145 inches. And the one on the ground is 135 inches.
Okay, we'll bring one of those over. We talked about long gourd. So we've got different gourds here today, bushel gourds, bell gourds, long gourds. Long gourds are the only thing not grown in the ground. They're actually grown from the top down. Oh, hey, you take this with you.
Oh, they're looking at the big pumpkin over there. That's what they're doing.
Oh, we got a few, oh.
We've had a few come in since we've been otherwise occupied.
Holy cow. You guys can't see it from down. Can you see the top of the big orange one? Oh my.
Okay, where are our movers?
That is basically a 2-bedroom apartment. Look at how huge that thing is. We were concerned because early this morning there is no way to control growers and where they're going to go, and where they're going to weigh, and what they're going to have.
Or where, if they have anything.
Correct.
Such as Jeff, you never know. You grow pumpkins and it doesn't work out.
Some of them, you'll know if a grower thinks they've got a personal best or something great. They will arrive here at the event with the stem inside either a bucket or a bag filled with water. Keep in mind, that pumpkin, that squash, that watermelon doesn't know it's not planted in the ground, and quite honestly doesn't care. It still wants to grow and live. So once you cut it off the vine, you can put it in a bag of water, it'll continue to drink. The idea is to not lose weight. And oftentimes, you get a complete bag of water, it'll drink all that water in about 24 hours. So they're not the smartest thing in the world. They don't know they're not planted in the ground. That's irrelevant.
But chances are it was better treated and much more comfortable on its trip here than you were. It would be on the crate, and then it would have a pillow, and then it would be covered, because you don't want it bouncing around back there.
And they're not grown, most of them, on the ground. At a very young age, they go on top of the skid, usually with a blanket or something not quite as absorbent as a blanket underneath it. That will cushion it. It also makes it easier when you get a pumpkin over 1,000 pounds. How are you going to pick it up, put it on a trailer if it's not already on the skid? So they tend to be grown on top of the skid, especially the bigger ones. Just had a picture of our leaderboard. Can we bring that back up, Adam? There's our leaderboard right now. So we have Wesley Layton leading the squash category at 429.5. Watermelon, Bob and Elaine McKenzie, 157.5 pound watermelon. We have Ellis Layton in with a field pumpkin of 125.5. And the long gourd of Art Johnson at 145 inches in length. We'll go through more of that leaderboard here shortly.
Jeff is here with our second marrow. How did you do? 66.5 pounds. That is good. It is very good. And puts him in second at this point. Oh, here comes your... we'd have to, and I'm assuming it's Vanderwerf's,
It is.
providing some nice food for the volunteers. We have a lot of great sponsors. You will see their signs around Pumpkinfest. Make sure you show them some love. Great members of the community helping out an event that takes a lot of people to put it all together.
200 plus volunteers. This raises millions of dollars for this community. Average attendance at Pumpkinfest over 2 days is over 50,000 people in 2 days. Car show. Car show is the largest two-day car show in Ontario. 1,200 cars over 2 days. This is a big, big event.
It is.
And a hot event.
And a
Are
hot
you all
event
right?
today. It's getting warm. But
Somebody
make sure
hitting-
there's, you'll see, get my bearings, just out here and further down is the entertainment tent. If, as well, you'd like a spot later in the day to have a seat and enjoy some great talent. We have a lot of great local talent. That is set up over there. Of course, we've got the Midway. Across the road from that will be the Giant Tiger Kitty Carnival. The kids can have some fun playing some games. Dave mentioned the Mega Bingo. We have got the OPG Environment and Mad Science tent, giving the kids bad ideas, but so much fun.
And we got Brent back from Meaford. He, nope, this will be a regular pumpkin. This is a giant pumpkin.
So this is our first pumpkin of the day.
And Brent has reminded me that he is no longer considered a first-year grower, and therefore
So he doesn't
does
want to do the
not
bum
have
dance.
to
Is
do
that
the
what
bum
he's
dance.
saying?
Yes. Now, I want to say, if I remember correctly, last year's bum dance was memorable.
It was.
Yes.
It was a good effort.
Brent said if you want to
Yeah,
see it, look up last year's video.
You know
can
what?
do that
if
on
you
the
really want
Pumpkinfest
it,
website.
you could do it again.
Yeah. Pumpkinfest
all right.
website. There's another link for last year.
Yeah. Still a very nice looking,
It is.
good color.
This is a good looking pumpkin. 283 pounds. Give him a good round of applause. Oh, I gave it back to Brent. He needs it. I just hand it. The other one. Have your photo taken with your baby. Now, I'm going to ask in the crowd, how many people have never seen a 300-pound pumpkin? Right. Other people? Well, the Netherlands, you get, no.
Still, there was a time when a pumpkin this size would have been the winner.
Yeah, that's right. Not anymore.
Not
What would have
anymore. But it's a good looking pumpkin. You'll win a prize for the best looking pumpkin. How's that?
Look, okay, if you've never done this before, when you compete for 3 years, you get to be a novice grower, and they put you in a separate class. So this is a giant pumpkin, just the same genes as these big ones, but I didn't get it started early enough, so it's not a giant pumpkin. But because I'm a novice, I'm only competing against novice growers. So if you decide to do this, they put you for 3 years, you get in a special class, and so you can compete with a small pumpkin like this. So don't be scared off if you don't think you can grow a big one, because 3 years you get to be a novice.
There you go.
There you go. Yes.
And they do it bigger in Texas, so we know he's coming back.
And there's also technique to this. You can't just put a seed in the ground and expect to get a big pumpkin. You've got to start it early. And I started mine 2 weeks late, and it killed me. And you've also got to build a little greenhouse to keep it warm. And I thought, I'm 2 weeks late, it'll be warm enough, it'll catch up, I'll still get a big pumpkin. it just won't work. You've got to follow the technique. And these guys, they help me so much that are growing these big ones that they will help you too if you decide to do this. So I want to encourage everybody to give it a try if you're interested at all.
Thank you, Brent.
Thank Brent. Brent's the future host.
I know.
We got to get him out of his shell.
He's soon going to be the president of the Growers Society.
All right, will it stand? You guys trust it to stand it? Okay. This is a gourd.
And this is our leader at the moment.
All right. So remember I said long gourd's the one thing we're going to show you today that doesn't grow in the ground. So you can see the tip way up there. So what happens is it's planted, and with water and nourishment and sun, it grows down. So it's gravity that pulls this plant down. Very, very different. I have heard, although not lately, but I have heard in Europe, here's a good thing for you, there are many countries where they grow these, slice them, and fry them with butter. And I said butter, not margarine. Or not, gee, I can't believe it's not butter. I mean butter. You can't get this without butter. Only when they're young. There you go. Okay. There. So they've done it. You guys have done it. Haven't you? Oh. There you go. That's a long gourd. All right? All right. Over to Robin. What do we got?
We have got Jeff back with a field pumpkin.
He just won't go away.
I know.
I'm going to keep coming.
However, good and bad news.
Okay.
They had a competition as to a guess as to how much it weighed. Jeff did not win. Cost him a beer. However, being wrong, he was on the light side. It's 127 pounds.
That's a good size.
It's a very good size field pumpkin.
Yeah.
That is now our leader.
Wait a minute. So personal best?
Personal best?
Because that's a field pumpkin. So different.
So lost the bet, lost a beer, but currently has first place.
That'll work.
Good and bad.
Absolutely. Yes. Many differences. So a field pumpkin is kind of a grown-up version of what you kind of see at the grocery store, right? We see pie pumpkins, we see jack-o'-lantern pumpkins, we see field pumpkins, then we see giant Atlantic. Giant Atlantic's a very specific strain that started on the Atlantic coast. And you can see the big things that are the difference. For example, the ribs. See, the ribs on a field pumpkin are much smaller. When we get the big ones out, you're going to see how wide the ribs are. We don't know the thickness either. Please keep this in mind when you're at Pumpkinfest. So there you see on the screen pictures of giant Atlantics. If you see something on display at Pumpkinfest, please, please, please do not sit your children on it. Only because we don't know how thick that pumpkin is. So some of them are extremely thin with a lot of air. Some of them are very thick. We have lost smaller children in a pumpkin. You put your baby on there, you're like, this will be a great picture. Where'd Junior go? And they've fallen into the pumpkin. So first of all, one bath won't take that smell out. And second of all, you're throwing away all the clothes. And third, the kid will twitch for years. So please don't sit your child on anything that you see. If you want to take a picture with something that you see, the growers are usually hanging around them. Approach a grower, say, do you mind if we take a picture with your item? We did put up a large sunflower so you can take a picture with that and show people what a 15-foot sunflower looks like. But that's not a big sunflower. It is to you, but not to the competition. All right, it is time for a BLT.
Got a tomato. This, I think, is our current winner. It's not been put up there yet. This is John Butler's And it's always nice to bring them in when they're green, because they're heavier when they're green. Don't look as good, but they're heavier. I do believe this is about 5.5 pounds.
Holy.
Ooh. Get my workout. 5.5 pound tomato.
While Robin's taking that around, you can get a couple of photos of that. We also want to congratulate Doug Court. So bigpumpkins.com is a website. It keeps track of the weigh-offs that are happening all over. So there's a bunch of weigh-offs that happen this weekend, next weekend. There was some in Bracebridge not that long ago. Doug Court, who you're seeing here today, had a field pumpkin that he had to get weighed. It was going to go rotten by the time Pumpkinfest arrived. So he took this field pumpkin, he had to go to Bracebridge, and we want to congratulate Doug. It was a 172-pound field pumpkin, the largest field pumpkin weighed in the world this year. Maybe you didn't hear me. The largest field pumpkin in the world this year, and Doug weighed it. Now, it's not here. He had to weigh it because it was going soft. But so we want to thank the Court family and all of the growers. This is a summer of dedication. You've got to maintain the plant every single day. In fact, what happens is, if yours is growing so well and it's not in a greenhouse, we've actually had growers spend the last week sleeping with their pumpkin at night. They will literally take their sleeping bag out and sleep beside the pumpkin. Because if you look at that pumpkin, if a bear sees that pumpkin is dessert. So you got to be somewhere close to it to keep the big animals away. Watermelon time. Jeff, is this you again? Non-stop Jeff Warner today. We knew you had a bunch. All right. Tell me about this. This obviously is a watermelon.
It's a watermelon.
All right. What's your personal best?
80 point something.
Yeah, this is a new personal best. I think you got that. What are these like, time-wise, comparatively speaking, to the pumpkins to grow?
I'm not real experienced at them yet, but I found it was a little less work. I maybe didn't do as much as I should have, but this was a trial and error year to see if I can. I grew it in a pot, in a pumpkin bin. So I didn't have a spot in the ground, so I tried it and I did it in a greenhouse where it was really hot, and I kept it uncomfortably hot. And see what happens.
Oh, all right. There you go. All right, let's put this watermelon. Different seed. Don't take the watermelon seed that you get from the watermelon at the grocery store and expect that. Not going to happen. You need special seed to be able to do this. So what'd you say, 80 pounds was your, yeah, you're going to double it. Yeah. I do. Close. 154.5 pounds of a watermelon. That'll feed you for a little while. Personal best was about 80. So he's almost double that. You would be a long time eating that bad boy. That's some great seed for future growing right there. Traditionally, a lot of the good watermelon seed came from Michigan, actually. Oh, you know what else comes from Michigan?
Treats.
Yeah. Michigan has things at the grocery store we can't get. And the Michigan people know when they come to Pumpkinfest, they bring Dave stuff. Here's Pumpkin Delights cookies. Little Debbie's Pumpkin Delights cookies. They're like a soft cookie with pumpkin middle in them, and they're prepackaged so I can give them out. So hold on. I'm going to give these away. To kids only. I saw some of you. I saw. All right, Robin, you do this. I'm going to go give these away.
We have here Marius, future growers. I'm loving this. Is this your first year growing?
Yes.
And where are you from?
It's a whole box full.
I don't remember.
Right. What city are you from?
We're from Vienna. Vienna, Ontario.
Which is where?
About 3 hours south.
All right. Was it a lot of hard work? It is, isn't it? You know what we do with first-time growers? Where'd Dave go? Oh, there he is, handing out stuff. How big do you think it is? Do you have a guess?
No.
No? Well, I think it's a pretty darn good first effort. £326.5. Congratulations. Dave, I've got a first-time grower. No, you do it. Get over here. So if he can do it. Huh?
All right. Did he guess?
No.
Oh, he's just
He
going to
didn't
do
have
it
a guess. It's just his first year.
All right. Come here. All right. It's your first year, right? Okay, you got to turn around this way. No, face the squish. You're like this. Okay, wiggle your bum.
Good job.
Quickest wiggle in history. He just gets at her, eh? Give him a cookie. You want a cookie? Yeah, you do. Here.
A cookie or a brownie?
Or a brownie. Do you want brownies? A cookie. All right, hold on. I'm telling you. I'm not giving all of my cookies away, by the way, because I like them. You want a cookie? All right. Here you go. All right, oh, you're welcome, buddy. Good job. Come back to Pumpkinfest every year. We give stuff away. All right, I also have brownies that have pumpkin icing. You think Michigan has a problem? Yeah. Looking for other kids. I haven't given anything. Kids, you're too old of a kid. You're an experienced kid. But nice hat. Who do you get one? Here. Yeah, here, give them a, I only had a couple of cookies. Give them a brownie, too. Oh, yeah.
Our technology is being fickle.
Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's all right.
But we're keeping track.
I'm going to ask any of the growers if you have vine from a pumpkin. If you have vine from a pumpkin in your trailer, can you bring it in? Please?
So we've got our next entry coming up. And it's Jeff again. I want you to take a guess at what this is. Cilantro's not a bad guess. It does look like cilantro. It's not. but good guess. Parsley. I heard somebody say it, I think. It's celery. Doesn't look at all like the stuff you get at the grocery store. It would, I guess, if you started cutting all these off. Do you need help? When we have it, it'll go in our other category, but there is 35.5 pounds of celery. And you just never know. We've had people, you know, obviously farmers have lots of land, maybe some bush land. They're wandering through the bush, they find a mushroom. We had a puffball. It was just, didn't smell good, but it was massive. Some of these things are pure accident. Some of these things they do on purpose. Celery would be on purpose. And now it's lunch. A lot of lunch. We could feed everybody in here.
All right, let's have a look at, this is part of a vine from a giant pumpkin. So we have the root over here in the ground. This vine would be about 20 feet long. This part was cut, actually this end was cut right off the pumpkin. So it's about an inch and a little bit. Usually water will drop out of it because it's very moist. And you're gonna see right there, see how there's nothing attached to that. So what happens is once the plant starts growing, there may be 5, 6, 7 flowers on the plant. Flower's the female part, pistil is the male part. So you take the pistil, rub it inside the flower, flower closes, tie the flower closed so that a bee can't get in there and pollinate with a rose. And then we start them growing. And then you're gonna pick one. You're gonna say, ooh, I like the way that one's growing. And you're gonna cut the rest off. That's why there's nothing here. The other ones are cut off and then there's just one growing on the end. But that's how these plants grow so big. So if you think about the plants you're growing at home, you grow a tomato plant, you might have 5, 6, 7 tomatoes on one plant. Well, that's why they don't grow like this. So if you trim and get all of the energy focused on one thing, the other difference being the seed we're using is not the same as the seed that you planted with your tomato plant. You need a giant tomato, giant pumpkin, or what have you, to get what we're seeing here today. We're just starting to get up to the bigger stuff. So if you've just arrived here in the Bruce Power Way Off area, hang around. We're gonna get to the 1,000-pounders here very, very shortly.
We've got another first-time youngin' who I think might have beat his brother.
He had a pumpkin this year, but he
Oh.
lost it.
Are you going to tell me your name? Nope, going to talk to Daddy. So who's this?
This is Dominic Van Sommeren.
Oh, the green sheep. And obviously you helped a little, but still, this is great that they're getting into this.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun out there. Lots of fun.
Do you and your brother have a bet going on? Who's going to win? Because I think it's going to be you. First time attempt, 467, a little dyslexic, 467 pounds. First time, big congratulations. Because this is the future of Pumpkinfest right here. Get your picture taken with your squash. make sure if this is tweaking your interest at all, we've got a gentleman here from the Giant Vegetables Grower Association. They've got cards for you. They are very good at sharing information to get you going because obviously they want this kind of thing to continue on. They want people to be at these kind of competitions. And he's actually handing out some seeds if you'd like to give it a try. Need a little bit of room. But as Brent says, they have a novice category if you get into the pumpkins, and just even if you want to try a tomato. Want to try a corn stalk, sunflowers. Everybody loves sunflowers. Got a building for it to lean against. I've heard, don't quote me on this, I heard if you plant it by Canada Day, it will be ready for Pumpkinfest. Oh, we're gonna bring the man himself.
You were talking about him, and I think, is Brent coming too?
Brent's coming too.
So, come on over here, guys. So we know Brent, quietest man in Texas. And introduce yourself again.
My name's Pat Watson. I'm part of the GVGO, the Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario.
And Pat is here to talk about growing, as is Brent. They'll talk to you right now. In fact, what do you have in your hand?
I've got a bunch of giant tomato seeds here that I grew. I just finished packaging them up last week. These are all grown this summer in my garden near Kamoka, Ontario. These are some very good genetics in these seeds. They got the potential to grow really nice, large tomatoes. So if anybody's interested in trying to grow giant tomatoes or any of the other giants here, talking to the GVGO member or becoming a member of our club is an excellent way to do that. You get fantastic seeds and a lot of really good people that can give you advice and help you grow. And there's a lot of really good GVGO members that live right in this area that'd be more than happy to help you out as well. So anybody that's considering taking this up as a hobby, I certainly recommend you do that because it's great to get outside, spend some time off the devices and get some fresh air and just enjoy being out in the garden. And I really enjoy it, and I don't try to make a living off it by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a lot of fun, especially growing those pumpkins. You go out there every day, and they can grow 40 to 50 pounds a day at their peak. And you sure notice that when you get home from work every day. You go out and have a look and go, wow, that's bigger. So it's a lot of fun. If anybody's interested in the hobby or trying to get into it, the GVGO members here are happy to help.
All right, so Pat, I'm going to get you to go this way and hand some out while I talk to Brent, because I want to talk to this man. Oh, perfect. Thank you. So you, second year of growing, so we just heard from a guy who's promoting the GVGO. Well, you're experiencing it. Tell me what it's been like.
Okay, so I joined the GVGO 2 years ago when I kind of got into this. And the perk that you get from joining the GVGO is every year they send you a packet, an envelope of seeds that the members have contributed, and you'll get every seed for every vegetable that's growing here. Then when you join the club, they have what's called a master grower, and that you take 3 categories and you have to grow to a certain weight. So a giant pumpkin, you have to grow a giant pumpkin, 1,400 pounds, a tomato, 10 pounds. But if you meet those 3 categories, the club will give you a nice leather jacket that says GVGO Master Grower. So there are lots of perks to join the GVO. If nothing else, it's just a resource for you to go and ask questions when you don't know what you're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. I've asked 1,000 questions, and they've guided me through every time. It's a wonderful organization. I would encourage you, if you're going to get into this, join the GVGO.
All right, thank you, sir. You go talk to some people too. So this is what it's like. If you want to try this, you need to talk to some of these people. There are also grower seminars that happen all over the province of Ontario. I know there's a really big one near Niagara Falls every year. I'm not going to lie, it turns into a bit of a party. But by the same token, you're also going to be learning more about how to grow these things. So you're going to learn about a giant pumpkin. You're going to learn about a watermelon. You're going to learn about squash. And then you're going to learn how to get to this. You won't get 1,000 pounds in your first year, usually. But you will after 4 or 5 years. And then you'll start to be able to break through with some of the other growers. So if you want to start this, it's not starting it on your own. Go on to the Pumpkinfest website, www.pumpkinfest.org. All sorts of growers' information on there, the base of how to get started to do this, and who to contact to also get better and better at what this is. So keep that in mind. For those people watching online right now, you may have clicked online. I know there's a link off of pumpkinfest.org. I think we're also broadcasting through YouTube today. Worldwide, by the way, we've got people watching literally all over the world from as far away as China. So nice to have you joining us. There's our leaderboard for those people at home. That'll give you an idea of what we are at right now. And we're just getting into our giant Atlantic pumpkins.
Got a big one loaded up, ready to go.
Different from what we've seen. Not a field pumpkin, not a pie pumpkin, not a jack-o'-lantern. These are giant Atlantic pumpkins. The seed is about 1 inch to 2 inches long, very thick. From a world record pumpkin, one seed is worth hundreds of dollars.
Literally
Hundreds.
worth its weight in gold.
Literally, yeah. So, and we don't know how many are inside any of these pumpkins. You can open them up, there could be 50, or there could be 500. No one knows. Little seed pockets inside, so like a little string, and then a pocket at the end of it may hold 10,
It's just
20,
like the pumpkins
30.
you make jack-o'-lanterns out of. Sometimes there's a lot of seeds in there, sometimes there's not. And we make a guess as to which ones we weigh first. There is a formula they use by measurement to kind of guess, but you never know, again, how thick the walls are. So it might look big, but might not weigh big.
All right, and this one is, I mentioned him a little earlier, family. Joel got into...
Don't cheat.
How long ago did you get into the... Joel's been here for 5 years? Longer than that now.
At least 15.
Is it really that long? Holy, you and I are getting old.
Yeah, little bit. I started when I was 10, so I won't do the math on it. I've met and had seeds given me to the one Mr.
Good.
Howard Dill like years ago back in the 80s, and I've been doing it ever since.
But you've been coming here how long?
50. Well, look at the kids. Brooke's 16. We brought her in a stroller.
Wow. Another one of the group out of the St. Thomas area. Get over there nice and close. You can see the judge, so we should talk about what he's doing. Oh, it's good. Yeah, we're going to talk about what you're doing.
Not talk to you.
Your behind is facing the camera. So
I'm stepping on the scale, so don't everybody get excited.
we see in his hand, the technical term is a hole measurer. You might, you might know it as
a zip tie.
A zip tie. There it is.
All around your neck.
So this goes in any holes that we see. Usually they occur here on the stem. So the judge is checking to make sure that doesn't go through to the interior. If it goes through to the interior, it's not legal. Doesn't go through to the interior. So away we
And
go.
the amount of stem also needs to be
1 inch.
There you go. So are you ready? Because I think we've got our first entry over 1,000 pounds. 1,021.5 pounds.
Our
Personal
first-
best?
What's that?
Personal best?
1626.
All right, so moving up.
Hey, thank you, Joel. Always wonderful. Wherever your family is. Hi, guys. So that's our first 1,000-pounder of the day. Even Joel doesn't think that's anywhere close to winning. Top 5, maybe. We've got 2 of them. We've got a shot at 1,700, I would say. Yeah. So what Robin was talking about, after giant Atlantic pumpkins being grown for so long, there's actually a chart that has been designed to be able to help you estimate how big these pumpkins or squash are. So there's measurements. You go from tip to tip, so from this end to the other end, over the top, take the total measurement, then go on to the chart, and that will give you an idea about how heavy the pumpkin should be. As Robin mentioned, the one thing we don't know, we have no idea how thick that is. We don't know how much air is inside that pumpkin. It could be very full of air, in which case won't weigh much, right? It may be, and usually the ones that weigh super heavy are squished down on themselves. They pushed all the air out and are all about weight from that point forward. So sometimes the ones that are big may not weigh what we think they're going to weigh simply because of the amount of air that is inside there. That was a heavy pumpkin. That was a very heavy pumpkin. So the good part about that for Joel, he knows that is a heavy seed. So he's now going to take all the seed out from inside that, may give some away, may sell some, may keep some for himself. But that's the point of doing that. The whole idea is we're trying to get a better and better and better seed.
If you were unaware, the sandwich. If you were unaware, there was a world record set last year for pumpkin, way off where we've been, but it was over 2,700 pounds, and that was in Italy. Wow, was right. That's a lot of pumpkin to move. He's his own mover and shaker, ladies and gentlemen.
Our youngest competitor made it.
Oh, and who's this?
Fred.
Your youngest competitor. Oh, there he is.
They had a flat tire.
So Fred Haynes has been a part of Pumpkinfest since Jesus was in diapers. He has been a grower. We're always so happy to have him here. He had a flat tire on the way here, but he made it. Come see us, Fred. You have been here for a lot of years. How many years have you been at Pumpkinfest?
Oh, we were still over there in the curling ring.
That was about the time we came along, too.
Yeah, so I don't know what year that was.
Somewhere around 94, 93, somewhere in there. So what did you bring for us today?
Just a bushel going in the pumpkin.
And where is your pumpkin in here yet?
It's coming in because it's not that big. The possum dug out the plant. And I replanted it, and I never got it pollinated till the 22nd of July. That's what I got.
That's all right. We're just happy to see you. Glad you made it. I hear you had a bit of trouble, too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, you had a flat tire hitting here?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. But you've got a 61.5-pound bushel gourd. It's not bad. He's just happy to be here.
We have, get over here, Fred. Take the picture of this sucker. Right there, babe. We have the most incredible group of growers. If it grows, he's grown it. And if you need to know something, call him. It'll cost you a beer, but that man, he knows everything. Seriously, It's amazing when people get into this growing thing. All you got to do is let one person who lives near you that grows know you want to grow, and you're done. You'll be in their patch, they'll be in your patch. There'll be nothing but conversations and phone calls and texts and everything, because they want you to be able to grow the next world record. If they can't do it, they need you to do it. We need you to do it from a Pumpkinfest standpoint. 38 years Pumpkinfest has been going on. Started at Coulter Parkette, which is the little parkette down on the main street. Went from Coulter Parkette to the Port Elgin Curling Club, from the curling club to the high school, and then we outgrew the high school, and that's when we came here. Inside the missionary church is where the Bruce Power Way Off is located, so that's where all of you are, and that's what you're watching on the screen right now. But outside of this, I heard that it's crazy out there right now.
I'm sure
I'm sorry.
it is. It's a beautiful
There's a lot of
day.
people? Yeah. That's what I heard.
So speaking of the missionary church, which thank you to them for hosting us every single year. They've got a couple of things going on. They're doing a food drive.
Oh, it's over here.
And at the end of the weekend, we're going to put how much food we've raised against the biggest pumpkin that we've got here this year. So they're going to weigh it at the end of the weekend, and hopefully the food outweighs the pumpkin. That would be awesome. They also do a great event. It is so much fun if you're in the area. October the 15th, which is a Sunday, in this nice lot behind, they do a pumpkin drop. A few of the growers don't want their pumpkins. After they get it weighed, they leave it here. They don't do anything with it. So they leave it for them, and they bring in a big crane, and they drop them. And it is a whole lot of fun. And it is a fundraiser for them, and the money is also going to the food bank.
So we should mention, we live on Mill Street, so the street over there.
Two blocks
We live
away.
about 2 blocks away. We can hear the pumpkins hit the ground. It's awesome.
They've got a few other things going on as well for the children, but make sure that is noted on the calendar. Sunday, October the 15th at noon, they will be doing the pumpkin drop.
All right, on to the squash category. So you're going to notice these look similar to the giant pumpkins, just a different color: green, gray, squash, orange, yellow pumpkin. Right? There you go. By the way, looks like we're pretty good. We do have some room in a few of the bleachers, so if you want to have a seat, we're just getting into the really big stuff right now. If you're standing up, please check behind you. If you're tall and the person behind you is not, switch. They can't see.
And as you go down to my right, your left, you'll see some of the other odd things that are grown and brought in. There's tomatoes, long gourds, sunflower faces, there's a carrot, there's a white radish. Oh, now Dad's in the competition.
All right. What do we think we're going to here? Don't look at the weigh scale, but what are you thinking?
I got to beat the other boys, and then we're good. So hopefully, 500 pounds plus.
All right.
It wouldn't be good if the youngins beat you.
No, it wouldn't be very good.
I think you're safe.
Yeah.
All right. This is a great looking squash. How good is it? What's our leaderboard? Oh, congratulations. Brand new leader, 660.5 pounds of squash. That is a beauty.
Very good. I also want to thank all the volunteers for helping out tonight. Thank you.
Oh, hey, we just are here to have fun. Go hug your squash. Get a picture taken. Show it some love. Ah. Brand new leader. Is that big enough? That is a nice size squash. How many people are going to do their Thanksgiving meal this weekend? Right? No? Oh, we are. Family will be someplace else. That'll feed them. That'll feed them.
Some of them that could house them.
All right, we haven't done this for a little while. How many people are here at Pumpkinfest but not from the province of Ontario? Who is from outside the province of Ontario? Well, holy cow. Apparently, they all sat together.
Where are you from? Yeah. Brazil. Brazil. That's a little outside of the province.
What? No, that's not how you... Brazil.
Brazil.
That's what they say.
And you put up your hands? Just Michigan.
Not
That's
just Michigan.
Not just Michigan.
It's because of you we have pumpkin cakes and stuff to give
It
away.
isn't as far as Brazil, but it's still nice.
What
Thank
part-
you for
wait.
coming to visit.
What part of Michigan?
Plymouth.
From Plymouth. Oh. OHL. Owen Sound Attack. Plymouth Whalers.
Anybody else from out of the province? Oh,
Where?
they're over there.
From Spain? Did you know you were coming to Canada? All right.
Wrong turn. And
Obviously here on Rotary Exchange?
Colombia.
Yep. Awesome. Welcome. Where?
Colombia and
Colombia.
South America.
Hey, have you met Brazil? Pretty close. He's over there. Dude, wait. Is that why you guys are sitting so far apart? Colombia doesn't like Brazil? You're soccer rivals for sure. Cool. How many people first time? Never been to Pumpkinfest before? Put your hand up. Be proud. Where you been?
I'm guessing the guy from Brazil is the first time.
We've been doing this 38 years. Well, on behalf of the community, welcome to Saugeen Shores. We hope you have fun. Make sure you get out and enjoy all the different events we got going on. We got the Midway, we got the arts and crafts, we got the car show, we got the food booths over here. Oh, if you can't find the food you want, you're not trying here. Do we have beaver tails this year? Does anybody? I don't know. I don't get to go outside of this building. Do we have beaver tails? Where's Brazil? Go get a beaver tail. If there's one thing you want in Canada while you're here, it's some tail. Beaver tail. You're sick. Beaver tails are great. What are you doing?
John Butler did very well in the other category. He had our 5-pound tomato that I was carrying earlier, and this is a 4-pound carrot.
So the big thing about big carrots is when we grow a big carrot, it's actually several carrots that melt together, and you'll be able to see that really well here. I wouldn't suggest chopping that one up and serving it to your family, but that's what happens. It's several carrots that grow together. There goes our 50-50 people again. Hey, what's the jackpot up to, ladies? Where are they? Can someone run over here and tell us what the 50-50 jackpot is up to? Oh, they're just leaving on me. It's like being married. All right, we are hooking up another 1,000 plus pound pumpkin. Get your cameras ready, we're getting into the big stuff. This is day 1 of 2 days of weighing. We're back here tomorrow. Start the weigh off at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Correct me if I'm wrong, it's because it's after the church service, I believe. You guys doing the church service first? You're not doing one tomorrow? Oh, you're doing it online tomorrow, okay. So we start the weigh off though, I think tomorrow morning at 11, correct? I don't know, 10 or 11 again. I think the site doesn't open till 11. Is it 10? Okay. And there you see, for those of you watching online and on cable television, our leaderboard, just to keep you updated as to what's happening. If you're here live in the Bruce Power Way Off tent, you can see the leaderboard behind me on the big screen. It gives you an idea of what weights and lengths are leading the different categories right now. I think we have mostly pumpkins left away. There might be one or two more squash. This is also the difficult part for those people that have grown pumpkins and squash. We have no idea whether the bottom is soft until we put that around the pumpkin or squash and pick it up. We have had it. Joel Jarvis, actually, you met him a little earlier. We had one year where the bottom of his was so soft, when we picked it up, nobody knew it, the bottom fell out. And obviously, A, smells bad, and B, can't be weighed. Robin, what are you doing? Why are you surrounding
No, I'm just
yourself?
standing. There are people along the fence here, which is great, but just so you know, this would be our leading watermelon right now at 157 pounds. We earlier stood up the, so obviously that's a sunflower. This thing is an amaranth. It's an amaranth. I don't know. But it goes beyond the rafters in the roof. So that is it. What do we got for, turn around, what's the sunflower? This is obviously our leading cabbage. 83.5 pounds of cabbage. We're doing all right. It's been a hard growing season for a lot of the growers.
Sunflower, 315 inches. All right, we have Ron.
Head over to this side.
Come on over here, Ron. Ron and Aaron Ray, will you come to us all the way from?
Simcoe, Ontario.
Simcoe. Anybody else from Simcoe? Not a lot of support for you.
Yeah.
Our son played ball in Simcoe. That's a long drive.
Yeah.
It is. It's a haul.
All right, so Robin, if you want to give that to our judge.
Our judge is cleaning the dirt.
Couple of things we have to do. We have to make sure there's no additional dirt on the bottom. You can't see it from where you are. Usually the pumpkins will become concave underneath. They grow on top of a rock, hunk of dirt, whatever, and then they just grow over top of that. So the bottom part of it comes in a little bit. So we got to make sure the dirt's cleaned off, no holes to deal with. Leader currently 10:21 and a half. We're looking for a new leader. Do we have a new leader?
I don't think so.
All right. You guys have very little faith in your children. And they do get treated like children, right? I mean, you probably took better care of this than you did your car.
Well, I had a bigger one at home. I was taking more care of it and not so much on this one. This is all I have left, so.
What happened to the other one?
Vine rot hit, and it just kind of went into the pumpkin, and we were done.
All right, well, I don't think you're done. This is big.
No, this is good. You're on the leaderboard.
10:21 and a half. You're right. It's not the leader. But it is 8:22 and a half, and for a backup pumpkin, that is a great weight. Give him a nice round of applause. That's his second choice pumpkin. The first one rotted out, but hey, 8:22. There's a lot of people that would be happy with that.
Yep, very happy with it.
All right, get your photo taken. Show it some love. See that? You saw that coming up here and you were like, that thing's huge. And then he's all disappointed. It's 8:22 and a half. Fun getting it here, fun putting it on display. Now, put it back on your trailer. The best one we ever had one year was about a 1,400-pound pumpkin they brought here in the back of a Datsun pickup. And I remember you could not see the cab of the pickup.
And then it takes them usually a long time to get here because every time, of course, they stop to get gas, to get a coffee, everybody stops them and goes, what is in the back of your vehicle?
We had, they have started a way off now in Quebec, so we don't get to see them here as much, but for many years our leaders came from Quebec, and it took them 2 days to get here because they drive to about Cornwall, stop, get gas, and 12 hours later leave the parking lot because there were so many people from the 401 pulling over, wanting to take pictures, asking questions, whatever. So they always planned on it taking 2 days to get here.
Which is hard on the pumpkins because then it's been picked for 2 days and loses water weight. Most you and I want to lose the water weight. You don't want the pumpkin to lose the water weight.
Yeah, surprisingly, most of these have been picked within the last 24 hours today. Not a lot of people got here early with them, so they've been pretty recently picked. That's why we're not seeing them come in with bags of water or buckets of water with the end of the root in a bucket of water. They will continue to drink. Should ask, does anybody have any questions? Sometimes we get like good ones, sometimes not so much. Anybody with any questions you need answered about Pumpkinfest? I don't do relationships.
Parenting advice, none of that.
I'm lucky ours is still working out. No? Just in case you're fairly new into the room, my name is Dave Middleton. I've been the MC of Pumpkinfest for about 29 years. This is my wife, and also a radio personality, does the midday show on 97.9 The Bruce. This is Robin Woods, and we are happy to be here to have some fun with you guys.
I'm glad that you could join us. And make sure, I'm sure a lot of you are just taking a break because there is a lot to do in Pumpkinfest.
Okay, who had lunch already? Put your hand up if you ate. Wait, we'll go over there in a minute.
All right.
What did you guys eat? What'd you eat? What'd you have? Poutine. Poutine. Do they have the pulled pork poutine here?
Are the tornado potatoes out there?
Tornado. Did anybody have tornado?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody have beaver tail? Really? Oh, that's one of my faves.
Kettle corn?
Yeah, there's beaver tail.
They still have kettle corn out there? They ran out last year.
Kettle corn?
Not a nutritious lunch.
Oh,
you
yes.
that.
She had the chicken Greek salad, this lady. I remember because I saw that.
Chicken Greek salad?
Yeah. Yeah. What else? Did anybody just like have a hot dog? No?
Do we have just hot dogs
Yeah, there's
here?
hot dogs right over here.
All right.
No? All right, if you had something really good, let us know, because we like to let everybody know. You know, if you got a recommendation. I'm going to recommend one thing. If you haven't seen this lady do it yet, right over here, and I don't know her name, but she is making yarn. She's taking wool. Sorry, dear, I don't know your name, but that was awesome to watch. Right over here. So she scared a sheep, took the hair off of it, cleans it up, makes it into wool, shows you how to do it with, I don't even know what that thing is called.
A loom?
No. A what? A yoke? No, that's not it.
A yoke?
I don't know.
Yodel?
I'd have to ask her. But she's awesome. That was really cool to watch. If you've never seen it be made in person, go check her out. She's right down at this end. For any items we've already weighed or measured, they are on display at this end of the room. Right now, what we're doing is hooking up the bigger pumpkins and squash. We do that at the tail end to build it up. So if you want to see 1,000-pound plus pumpkins and squash, take a seat in the stands. It is the best way to watch. That way you can see and the people behind you can see. So grab a seat in the stands, please. It'll make it so much easier for everybody. It does take a little bit of time to get the really big ones hooked up. We got to be extra careful with these. Is this Fred's? All right, Fred Haynes. Fred is jumping into his 90s now.
I just want to say we were overthinking it. It's a spinning wheel.
Oh, well, there you go.
But it is very cool.
Yeah.
She takes the fuzzy stuff and just nicely lets it grab. It's just a spinning wheel.
Fuzzy stuff. It's
The
called
fuzzy
wool.
stuff. Well, when it's fuzzy and then there's a
calling it
thread
fuzzy.
going in and she just slowly lets it pick up. It's very cool to watch. Make sure you stop by there before you leave the tent. Well, we're not in a tent anymore. Leave the church.
All right, Fred, come on over here. I want you right between the two of us. Well, I know, but you're here again. Get over here. Fred had a flat tire on the way over from the Barrie area this morning. He had a flat tire. We were actually, I don't know if you know this, we were all talking over there. We're like, we know Fred's coming. He's not here yet. How long are we going to wait? We were going to wait for you.
Gotta say.
If it was 6 o'clock, we were all still going to be. Am I right? Were you guys all going to stay here till 6?
Absolutely.
Okay, one guy was going to stay
Okay.
here till 6.
So, again, here's a pumpkin he's disappointed in. Look at that.
Look
It's
at
a
how-
beautiful pumpkin.
You always have some of the nice
It's
looking.
a beautiful pumpkin. Nice color. Yes.
All right. I don't know.
It's a young pumpkin.
Yeah, because this one was end of July, right? 22nd of July.
So imagine if it had more time to grow.
10:21 and a half is our leader. Can you take the lead? No.
Could you take second?
Could you take second?
822 is second.
Well, I think you can,
You
because
can.
that's 930 pounds of beautiful pumpkin. 930 is going to go to second place on the leaderboard. Fred, there's some awfully big pumpkins back there still to come, though.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Are we going to get 1,500?
at least.
Oh, I always like you. Would you want to get your picture taken? Go show that thing some love. Just, this event becomes, and I want to use this term appropriately, like Old Home Week. Everybody, honestly, we've been doing it long enough. The growers are comfortable to share information with us. We get to see the same people year after year after year.
As John Miller said, the only people at this event are friends and family, because once you're here, you are now a friend and you're welcomed into the fold and you are a part of the event.
If you want to move here, because a lot of people do, just talk to the mayor. They're all welcome.
Everybody's welcome.
Yeah. He will make sure we build a bunch more homes for you. We got an apartment building going up right over here. Give me enough money, you're going to have my house.
Also over there, slightly to the left across the street, is the Giant Tiger Kitty Carnival, and kids have some fun. Oh,
We got to get her in
yeah,
here.
we do. Hang on. Midway, of course, we've got live entertainment going on in the big tent over here by the Queens, and we have got a visitor. Come join me.
Bring her right up front. We're going to weigh her.
I don't think we want.
Oh, we're weighing her.
You know what? She'd be all right at it, because...
Come on.
How are you? So this is Jana. And tell everybody where you're from.
Slovakia.
She is visiting from Slovakia. She's going to be here a total of 5 weeks. She's got about a week and a half left. She's working on her English. So have a conversation with her. and help
Yes,
her
so
out.
if you see Yana anywhere close to you, you're supposed to walk up and say hi. Don't try and say it in Slovakian. Say it in English, right?
Yes, I am from Slovakia. Everybody, hello.
Good, you're way better at that than I would be. And
So what do you think of all this?
Yeah, weird? I don't know. Weird wouldn't be a word she'd know.
Pumpkins.
Yes.
Slovakia, it is tekvica.
Tikvica. Tikvica? All right, come on over here. Get right up on here. Yeah.
So you know,
Nope, you're
Yana is a police officer back in
Stay right there.
Slovakia.
No, shit's good. Sorry.
It is good.
She doesn't know. 160. Wait, we got to pick what we're going to put her in. Ladies and gentlemen, current leader in the watermelon category. How do you say congratulations in Slovakia?
Gratulujem.
Right. Okay, good. I know my lips won't do whatever that was. Why are you holding my hand? I like you. All right. Give it up for Yana. Hey. Good. She's just a friend.
She's been great. She came here, as I said, to learn English, and she's been volunteering the whole time she's been here and running and working out and going to yoga and
All the things
that we don't
do.
Yep.
If I'm running, it's because a bear's chasing me.
So what else is there going? Oh, the OPG. We were talking about other things going on. The OPG Environment and Mad Science tent. That is always a good time. Pretend you're there for the kids, but it is an awesome time for everybody. The firehouse has a thing going on.
Any of the kids, go over to the fire department. They have that, you know, the obstacle course that the firemen do, right? They climb and pull, all that stuff. They have a kids version of that over in front of the firehouse.
Is it actually at the firehouse?
Yeah.
So it's a block that way.
1 block that way. Hi. Oh, not this guy again. All right. John Butler, come on over here, my friend. All right. What are we doing for you? Are we doing pumpkinage?
Squash.
Squash. All right, what do we got? 660 and a half. Thoughts?
Could be in jeopardy.
Oh.
Nice.
No, the words could be in jeopardy from a grower means it's definitely in jeopardy.
But so you know.
I just know what the outside measurements are.
So can you explain that to people? Because I did a little bit earlier, but what does that mean? What are the measurements you take?
I go from the circumference and then end to end, ground to ground, side to side, ground to ground. You add them up, look at the chart, and it'll tell you an approximate weight.
And that's after, how many years have people been growing squash? Do you have any idea? I don't actually know.
Oh, probably 20 years.
Okay. All right. You stand there, John. Here we go. So this is a squash that is squished, right? You can see. Now, I mentioned earlier, usually this look weighs heavy because the air has been squished out of it. So it's usually heavy. And I think it is. Well, and so's our judge. $660 and a half is our current leader. What did it measure? Don't look, but what did it measure? About 900. 965 and a half. That is just under the 1,000-pound mark. Holy! Good. Get the seed out of this thing quick. that's still good seed. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Remember I said if it grows squishy, usually heavy, and look at that. You might want to take a picture of that. That's 960 pounds of squash. Wow. All right, well, that changes the leaderboard in a hurry. Earlier, we took a look at 80 pounds worth of cabbage. Oh, did you? John. Our current cabbage leader is Jeff Warner from Englehart, Ontario. That's a couple of hours north of North Bay. So he comes a long way to be a part of this event. Robin is going to bring over one leaf from that cabbage. Go for it. Again, different seed than the cabbage. The cabbage you buy at a grocery store is the head. The head is inside the plant. This is what grows all around the outside of the plant. Total weight was 83 pounds. The size of that leaf is the same size of the ear of an African elephant. That'll give you an idea what that size is. And it's pretty heavy too, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Very different. We ask you if you're standing where the orange chain is located, please check behind you. If you're not tall, if you are tall, there's people behind you who can't see. There is plenty of room in the stands. Take a seat in the stands. We are just getting to the big stuff. So if you have a seat for the next 15 minutes to half an hour, you are going to see all of the biggest pumpkins and squash we have here today. Stay with us. The biggest are just starting now. Current world record squash is 2,164 pounds by the Skinners from Ohio. The Canadian record squash, you met him a little earlier. That's Joel Jarvis and family, which is 1,486.6 pounds is the world record squash.
There's a little person who's lost their blue sunglasses. We have them up here. Just come to the side here and yell at us.
Brand new world record for pumpkin was set in Italy, 2,702 pounds is the new pumpkin world record. The Canadian Don Cruz at 25:37.
And in our time at Pumpkinfest, we've had a couple of world records.
Definitely.
One of them was Norm, whose last name is
Norm Craven.
Craven. And even then, he had a world record at 782
it was
pounds.
987.
No, it was only 700. But David Letterman actually phoned him and said, "I'll pay you." What he like?
What he did was, if it's a world record pumpkin, you end up with a lot of special things on top of the money that you get. So he ended up first with a family trip for the week to, I think it was China. They took his family to China for the week and put it on display, because you can imagine Chinese people aren't very big, so this looks even bigger to them. Then he went to California to Disney, spent the week there with his family, then came home, and actually we don't have it here this year, but he did a cast of the pumpkin that is currently at Pumpkinfest, owns it. And then David Letterman called him and said, "I will pay you $10,000. Sell me your pumpkin. I'll take it to the roof of my building in New York. I want to shove it off." And he said no. But by the time he was finished, so that was in the 98, somewhere around there. By the time he was finished, that pumpkin was worth over $100,000. Then, today, seed from that world record pumpkin would be more by weight than gold is.
However, at 780 whatever pounds, it wouldn't do very well anymore, but that was the world record at the time. So that's how things have changed.
Bob and Elaine McKenzie from Tiverton. All right, let's see here. Our current pumpkin
left. I think it was
1021 and a half. It was Joel Jarvis, and I say was because I'm pretty sure that's about to get knocked
doing
off.
a lot of testing, but so far so good.
So it's no longer 1021 and a half. Meet your new leaders. Bob and Elaine McKenzie at 1,048 1/2 pounds. And incredibly orange, like a beauty. It's a beautiful pumpkin. Take a picture of that. Tell your friends.
It is some of the oddest conversations you will have.
Wait,
guess
come
what
on
I
back.
thought today?
Come on back here. I go, okay, Elaine, whatever. He's taking that over. I only have one question, because every grower walks down that line and looks at everything and goes, "Oh, I think we're better. Oh, is that enough to win?"
This one? Yeah. No. There's a couple more big ones out there.
So what do you think you're predicting? What do you think?
Top 10, hopefully.
What do you think about weight, though? What do you think is going to be our biggest pumpkin here today?
I hate to make a guess, but I would guess 1,500 maybe, I don't know.
Let's go big. 2,154.
Ah, atta girl. Everybody's guessing well over 1,500 as our winning pumpkin here today. We'll have to wait and see. We don't know till we get them on the scale. But when the other growers know for sure that's not going to win, you know that there are some very big ones still to come.
But, and again, it all depends on the seeds, but this is a beautiful orange, and it was an interesting growing season if you didn't hear. had a lot of pumpkins that grew tremendously large, but then at the end grew too large too quickly. A lot of them split, which then they don't qualify to come and be weighed. This is a beautiful color. There was one down there, somebody asked me if that was a cantaloupe.
Yeah, it
because
does.
of the
it
color.
looks like, yeah.
It's the right color for a cantaloupe.
Just in case you were wondering, the heaviest pumpkin here today is worth $3,000 to the grower. The heaviest squash, $1,200. The featured vegetable this year is watermelon. Heaviest watermelon will walk away with a couple $100. Just to give you an idea of the amount of money we're talking about. $500 for any new world record in vegetable class 1. So it's,
Great prize money,
but not
for the amount of time that you spend with it,
no.
to whittle it down that way, but bragging rights are worth a lot.
Think about every day. Every day you wake up, you go to the field, make sure there's no damage to your pumpkin or squash, then you re-support the vine. These vines get so thick and so heavy that you got to build dirt up underneath them so they don't break themselves. That vine will get so long, 20 feet, and so heavy that it'll actually crack. So you got to keep supporting the vine. Then you got to make sure you got water going to it. What about some fertilizer? Some people will actually do injection. Some people believe in milk.
Milk and sugar.
Some people believe in fish food, whatever. Injected into the vine to continue the growth. But at a certain point, you're going to make your pumpkin or squash grow too fast. These will gain anywhere from 40 to 60 pounds in one day. So that's right. Yeah. You thought you gained weight. Not like that. And so when they start gaining that kind of weight, they will grow faster than their skin. And they will basically explode. So you also have to kind of control that growth. That growth will only happen for a couple of weeks at maximum. It grows like that. It peaks at 50 to 60 pounds and then starts to slow down again.
And then once you do all that, what you can't control are the possums and the bears and the raccoons who find your growing material really tasty. We had a few of our growers lost some pretty big pumpkins and squash because the animals decided they wanted it more.
Well, if you think of it on a basic standpoint, a 1,000-pound pumpkin to a family of mice is a condo, right? So the mice burrow a hole in the side of it, get in there, so you'll see the judge checking every hole to make sure there's nothing in it. Could be an animal, could be lots of things. In the past, and I'm not saying anything about our growers because we have an amazing group of growers, but you can imagine if your world champion pumpkin's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, they found BBs inside of a pumpkin. So some people certainly aren't as honest as others, just like the regular world. So it gets checked over very thoroughly.
That's why the holes can't go all the way through.
All right, we're gonna go to the squash
Ooh, this
again.
looks like a nice one. What do we got for a squash? 960, no, that's not. We had one heavier than that, didn't we? No, we didn't. 965 and a half. Our leaderboard is up to date. Don't look at me like that.
Big thing to look at on this one, size of the ribs. See how big the ribs are on this? That tells you that this is going to be very heavy. Is this Joel again?
Even the stem. Like, look at the size of that. The top of the
Yeah. How long was this plant? 20 feet? 18 to 20 feet. So from root to this plant, or to this squash, was about 20 feet worth of vine. Come on over here. You're sneaking a peek already. You're cheating. All right. Hey, you know what? It's always great to see you. This is the tough part. I remember the year you had one fall apart when it got picked up. Incredibly disappointing. Is this your best ever?
No.
Yeah, you hold a Canadian record.
No. Yeah, I don't even know if I still do. The boys out of Quebec might have that. I haven't checked recently. All I can say is I've been doing it for 35 years. So I'm just happy to have this to the scale. I'll just say I'm
And what
more
was your
than
world
pleased.
record?
World record was 1,486 pounds, and that was back in 2011. So I'm a has-been. The world record actually is up over 2,000 pounds.
It is,
now,
but
so.
your world record?
No, yeah,
It
his was.
didn't do too badly.
Yeah.
You're awfully close.
All right, let's see what we got here. Don't look. Aw. It's only 1,283 and a half pounds. You missed that Canadian record by less than 200 pounds.
It happens. It's happened before.
Give him a round of applause. Joel Jarvis out of St. Thomas, Ontario. Brand new squash leader 12, 83 and a half. Don't tell Joel that might be the last squash we're weighing here. We don't think there's any more. That may be today's champion. Just wait, I don't want to jinx him. What other town would the mayor be picking up squash and pumpkins? Nope. That guy, you want it? Well, that's true, that's true. That guy wants to get elected again.
So we have to say a big thank you to our sponsors. We have a lot of great sponsors who are back with us every single year and don't even blink an eye about, hey, do you want to be part of Pumpkin? Yes. Don't even get the words out. Van der Werf's very generously donate food, the supplies, to feed the volunteers. And then the Chantry Center, the ladies at the Chantry Center make the sandwiches for us. We did run out of sandwiches, so they got more. Now, he only had to go to Southampton and back to get them out of the fridge, and yet he was almost 2 hours.
He ate them.
So, no, it seems there was 2 flat tires and a dog involved. I'm not sure. This is going to be a really good story when I find it.
Oh, no.
I think the dog just got out.
Oh.
It's not that the dog ate the sandwiches
Or got hit.
or attacked the person. I think the dog just got out, and so they had to go chase the dog instead of bringing us food. But they're here now. And thank you very much to our sponsors. When you see their names around Pumpkinfest, make sure you go and show them some love because we couldn't do this without them.
Well, it takes more than 200 volunteers. I'm not sure how many nonprofit organizations are a part of it this year, but raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for all of the nonprofit organizations in the area. Sponsors, I don't know if we could ever get a number of people that are sponsors, plus all the people that are in the craft show, plus the group that comes in to put on the rides, plus.
All the musicians that are entertaining over there in the tent.
It is a community effort. They'll begin planning it Monday for next year. They start
Well, they might
literally
take a week just to go.
Not according to Joe.
Okay.
According to Joe,
No.
they just keep on going.
Well, Joe lives, breathes, and
yeah.
yes, the Pumpkin Fest. But thank you to all the committee who work tirelessly. And we always laugh because it's never, oh, we'll just do what we did last year, because there's always something that throws a bit of a niche into, such as the construction we have going on in the corner here. That's going to be some new apartment buildings, much needed. But, you know, we used to use that lot to do some things. So there's always something that has to be changed, and they love to update things. They knew this year was last night's entertainment with Highway 21, a live concert on the Friday night. I hope all of you have tickets to the Practically Hip, because
if you don't,
that
you're
is
not
sold
going.
out.
Yeah.
But still lots of great entertainment over there. If you, leave here, go wandering around, need to sit down again, head over to the tent over to our left here by the Queens. A lot of great local talent.
Car show, 600 classic cars on display today. Everybody comes back for tomorrow. The weather, just as good tomorrow, I've heard, as it is today. So the largest two-day car show in the province of Ontario. And if you didn't hear, Pumpkinfest was entered into the Ontario Special Events and Festivals Hall of Fame this year. Yeah. Because we're old.
38 years.
So thank you very much for making this such an incredible event. You coming does it. You watching online or on television does it.
Which-
it's fun.
Kind of a good thing that came out of, you know, what we went through those 2
Yeah.
years, putting it online. So some of the faithful who just for whatever reason couldn't join us this year, you get to watch it.
Yeah, now my family doesn't drive from Leamington, Kingsville.
And stay with us.
They're at home. All right, anybody have any questions that you need answered? Yeah, oh, hey, the little guy over here, hold on. All right. How do they lift it up? What an incredibly good question. So, for those of you who can see it, you can see it underneath one of the pumpkins right now. So that is a special harness that was invented by Pumpkinfest. Now, that's not fair. It wasn't invented by Pumpkinfest. Eventually, pumpkins got too big for us to handle. When I say handle, I mean the football team from the high school. So when pumpkins got up to 700 pounds, we had the high school football team picking them up, moving them over, putting them on the scale. Well, then they couldn't do that anymore, and it's not fair to have high school boys with hernias. So we had to develop a new way to do this, and that's how it's done. So the harness that you see on picture right now and in person here, that harness was invented by Bruce Power. So a lot of the engineers at Bruce Power got together and said, okay, here's what we need to design, how do we do it? And came up with that. So it attaches to the forks on a forklift, goes around the pumpkin, gets tightened up underneath it so you can pick it up. It'll handle a 2,000-pound pumpkin without any problem. That harness is now utilized at weigh-off stations all around the world. So it's not just weigh-off stations here, but it's all around the world. I have a list of them, and I thought it was interesting to see where weigh-off stations are located. So they're, of course, all throughout the United States. There's one in Lower Austria. There's, let me see, there's one in Antwerp. There's several throughout Canada, New Brunswick, BC, Nova Scotia. Sorry, it's such a long list. Some other places. Württemberg. I don't even know where that is. Westphalia. So Germany, France, Finland, Italy, Japan, Poland, Portugal, Serbia, Slovenia, South Africa, Switzerland, the Netherlands, the UK, China, and Japan. All countries that will be having a weigh-off. They either had it last week, this week, or next week. And then they all get put together to figure out who the champion is. So little old Saugeen Shores is a part of that.
You were talking earlier about the harness and the innovation that came out of Saugeen Shores. I have to give a shout out. If you weren't here earlier with us, we usually have a celebrity seed spinning contest. With COVID and all that, we can't do seed spinning anymore. So had to come up with a different idea. It was seed launching this year. We did slingshots last year. Our celebrities sucked at that. So we came up with a different idea. And Connie, who again has been doing this forever with Pumpkinfest, her grandsons, who are 12 and 14, came up with the devices that we used this morning. This broadcast will be available online. Make sure you go back and see it. They used popsicle sticks and plastic spoons, came up with a device. The spoon is upright. They originally made it, and when they flicked the pumpkin seed, it went straight up in the air. So they had to go back and redesign it. They found that the spoon needed to be at a 45-degree angle. These are 12 and 14 years old figuring this out. And they came up with just the funnest device of popsicle sticks, plastic spoons, put the seed in the plastic spoon, bend it back, and she flew. What did we have, 30 feet? 32. 32 feet was our winner today. That's all from a 12 and a 14-year-old. So it is amazing what can be done. And we'll be using those next year, I'm quite sure.
All right. Not sure how many more we've got to go, but we have had our eye on this pumpkin from the very beginning, as have a whole bunch of growers. Ladies, 50-50 ladies. Somebody grab the, I didn't mean that word, but the 50-50 ladies. I just want to know what's the jackpot? What's your jackpot? Hold on, they're looking it up. It was,
I think she shouted it at you and you didn't hear.
oh, it was $4,000 before. How much? $7,240.
So that's the jackpot.
So you get half.
You get half. And we still got a whole nother day.
This is only the first day.
So this is the one everybody's been keeping their eye on, and this is our grower.
John Matessa.
And you are from?
I'm from Breslau, Ontario.
Well, move over here.
Wow.
So I'm sure you've done the measurements. You're guessing. What's your best guess?
I'm really hoping that it goes at least 1,400 pounds today.
And what about, people have been asking about the color. Is this like the breed of pumpkin, or what's with the color?
Yeah, the color ranges anywhere from almost white, and then you get the pink and salmonish colors, which this one's kind of leaning towards, and then the bright orange ones. I had a really bright orange, beautiful pumpkin that split a month ago that would have been probably over 2,000 pounds this year.
So this is your second effort?
This is my small one.
Oh my. This is his small one. Yeah, people were asking about the color. It's almost the color of a cantaloupe, right?
Yeah, the fine little cracks, I mean, usually are indicative of really solid, thick pumpkin, so we're hoping it goes a little heavier than what it was measuring.
All right, fingers crossed. This is a small one. Well, you were close.
15, 13 and a half, ladies and gentlemen, you got a brand new leader. Wow. I know you've been working at this for a few years. That's gotta feel good, because you know if you had a bigger one and this was your backup one, you're on track.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I think I've come in second place here about 5 times now in the last 15 years, so I'm pretty used to that by now, but it's always nice seeing all the work that goes into this pay off at the end, so it's nice.
All right, congratulations. Get a picture of a 1,500-pound pumpkin. All right. Whew. That was big. Now, basically when the pumpkins and squash come in, the growers and everybody get together and go, well, that one will be bigger than that one. That one will be bigger than that one. So we try to make sure we save the big one till last. Guess how many more we have to weigh? One, and here it comes.
And as John said, he's placed second here like 6 times, and usually by 10 or 12 pounds. And the next one, it's going to be close. And just by the way things go with John, he's thinking that it's going to be heavier than his, but who knows? You just don't know.
You don't. It'll be interesting to see. Now, what happens when we're finished the weigh-off takes us about half an hour to 45 minutes before we'll do the award ceremony here. So we'll bring all of them back up. They get their checks and their trophies, etc., in front of everybody. So if you want to stick around for that, you're welcome to. You're also welcome to take photos, etc., of the items that are already on display. We have watermelons, squash, pumpkins, cabbage, everything, so you can get some photos to keep those for you. Remember, we're back here again tomorrow. There's 2 days to this weigh-off. The second day starts tomorrow morning. The grounds open at 10. We start weighing between 10 and 11. Should be done with again by roughly 1 o'clock. So if you want, day 2 of Pumpkinfest tomorrow, the rides will be happening, the craft show, the car show, everything goes again tomorrow for 2 days. So you are welcome to stick around and make sure you take some photos and have some more fun. I believe the grounds is open until 6 o'clock today.
We were misled.
Uh-oh.
Seems we've got 2 of each yet to come.
Oh, we've got 2 of each to come.
So the judge says. So we still have
Well, that's
some
not what we were
possibilities.
told. That's okay. I'm going to hand out some more food.
Alrighty.
So, was a tradition for a long time for us to be joined by a group of people. Marvin Mitchell was from Fenton, Michigan. Marvin passed away a couple of years ago. His family still comes to Pumpkinfest. They always bring us Michigan food. So I have, because you can't get this stuff in Canada. So we have Little Debbie Pumpkin Delight cookies and Little Debbie pumpkin brownies. But they're only for kids. Not big kids, just kids. All right, who wants some? Who wants to try it? Kids, yeah, I definitely want. You're a big kid. That one goes to her first. She's a little girl. Oh no, she'll get one. If they're big kids, feed them. You guys want one? There you go. I got more. Oh.
Seems there's anticipation. They're already lining up to take photographs.
Your butt cheeks lit up.
What?
Do you have a cell phone?
Yeah.
John, thank you.
Didn't you get one? Here you go, buddy. I saw
This one coming belongs to John Butler. You've done all right this year with the other things. You got a nice sunflower, a nice tomato, which is over on the far table. And everybody's doing it on this one. This is a nice color.
This is the prettiest pumpkin I've ever grown.
Win
or lose, this is still pretty pumpkin.
So what is your best?
1624.
And are you thinking this is, you think?
I would like to see it go bigger than that, but I don't think it will.
Do you think you have John beat at 15-13?
I just need 1514.
That's true. And then John would be very angry because that would only be half a pound. Oh. The judge checked it over. It's all right. Oh, John. 1,596 and a half pounds. There is your brand new leader. Well, thank you. That is an awesome effort.
All you had to do was sneeze and you got to 1,600.
So it seems we had the right information the first time. That was it. That's what we got.
So there you see the leaderboard. We will, half an hour to 45 minutes, we'll be here giving away the awards for today's Way Off. You see the big pumpkin on display, along with lots of watermelons and squash, etc. That's the end of our Way Off today here in the Bruce Power Growers tent, or building. We're back here tomorrow. Grounds open at 10. We'll start weighing off around 11 o'clock, right through until about 1. We've got a pet show tomorrow, lots of other things going on. We are broadcasting tomorrow, so you'll be able to catch us online again or on cable TV. But for now, we are finished with the Way Off portion. Well, we got to say a big thank you. Those people stuck with us all day.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. We are so happy that we're able to do it this way, and that people all over basically the world see what we're doing here at Pumpkinfest in Port Elgin, and it's been an exciting day.
It has.
But it's not over.
Well.
Not out there.
Not out there. We're going to go, and we're going to have some rides, and we're going to have some food, and we're going to give away some prizes. On behalf of Robin Woods, on behalf of the organizers of the 38th edition of Port Elgin Pumpkin Fest, thank you for joining us for today's Way Off at Home. And we hope to see you back here tomorrow when we broadcast day number 2 of the 38th edition of Port Elgin Pumpkin Fest. Have a safe and great night. We'll see you back here tomorrow.